Hello, everyone. And yeah, I barely made it here today. This was
Ultimate
delivered
says
about
hello. I am your friendly neighborhood tantalum capacitor and I'm just going to chill out here in the corner. Go about your business and don't worry about me, honestly. Ominous cheer 100 intensifies. End of line.
and thank you for the 100 bits. This was delivered about 40 minutes ago. So I barely was able to get it and get here and get everything set up in time. So yeah, this is Inf iRay P2 Pro thermal camera. And we're going to mess around with this thing, see what we can do as far as diagnosing hardware before it goes boom. Because after yesterday, yeah, I'm a little more sensitive to that. I also have some ideas because I was told that this just shows up as a regular USB webcam if you plug it into a PC. So we have an HDMI capture device, that'll make sense in a moment, and a USB-C extension cable, and we're going to try that out. But first, we just need to see if the thing works at all. So we're gonna try that today. Then we'll probably finish cat mapping this or something. I don't know, because I would like to get that done. I would also like to try and power one of the floppy drives, the last one, but we'll see. I don't know. So, see what you wrote in Discord? I'm gonna go with no. I don't remember. I was messing around with the computer, almost gonna watch something else. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to plug this into my phone to test it. So let's just open the box and do that, because yeah, first off, let me clear all my notifications. Man, that's a lot of notifications. Let's see. Oh, I want the notification that says it's gonna rain. I like that one. So let me close my OBD2 program because the van is still being a pain in the butt. Okay. Let's get this box open. Okay, so this is the thing. It also came with this giant lens cloth wrapped around the box for some reason. So I'm guessing I bought it from, well, I was gonna say a third-party seller, but they're like all third parties for this kind of thing. So let's see what we got here. I'm just gonna use the Pokerator because it's the only tool you ever need for anything, for life. You can brush your hair with it. You can eat your cereal with it. You can open your boxes with it. Okay. 2-year warranty. No way. Okay, then we got another doodad thermal master. Oh, look, they wrote me a handwritten note. Cool. And then there's the QR codes for the app. It comes in a little box. Weird. Okay, we got a manual that has got to be 2 pages because it comes in every language ever. Yeah, it is literally 2 pages. Okay. Install software, plug it in. Got it. I'm not kidding. Install software, plug it in. That's it. Oh my gosh. All right. And then that is it. Okay, the case might actually be useful since it apparently contains the macro lens as well. So, yeah, it might have only come in, good grief, that's tiny. Might have only come in the macro or in the case because of the macro lens. I don't know. Oh, it's like 2 separate things. Dude, it's so small. And okay, that's C to C right angle extension. I was not expecting that. All right, so we have to peel a thing. There you go. And I guess that's it. So there we go. Man, it's so small. Okay, so I'm gonna plug it in to phone, boop, and now let's plug it in the other way so it actually faces away from the screen. Now I'm just going to launch the app. I already installed it before I left this morning. Oh, open P2. It just wants to go ahead and open the camera app. Okay, here we go. So it's got Monet mode where the colors are wrong. Easy mode. Okay. And then, I don't know, settings. Look, it does cold. What even is that? I was going to say PCIe connectors, but that's not quite what that looks like. Okay. Pro mode, more functions. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Image processing. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Whatever. Please allow permission. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got to go back because I think I accidentally dismissed the permission to do thing. Okay, plug it in. Open app. Grant permission. There we go. While using the app. Yes. And it's thermaling. Okay, there we are. So, let's put something warm in there. Yep, that's thermal. Okay. That's going to be handy. So, for giggles, out of the ATEM over here, yep, ATEM is spewing heat. I told you guys, this thing does get super hot. So yeah, it's cooking everything over to the side of it. It does not have fans. The air just kind of oozes out. So, now set it to pretty colors. Yes, I'm going to guess this. And then boom, real color mode. All right. Wow, that also very much bumps up the contrast. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. That's going to be pretty handy. Okay. Ooh, let's spy mode here, okay? Okay. Let's see. If I type in my super secret password, can you guys see it? All right, hold on. Wait a minute. One moment. How do I one second here. So if I do this, okay. So, oh my gosh, it totally works. Here we go. Okay, can you tell which keys I pressed on? You actually can. It would help if I didn't home row on WASD, but that's cool. Okay, well, is there any way of doing other things? What does that do? Calibration successfully. Okay. And then, oh, there's real camera just overlay. Okay, that's high. No, bad. Okay, can we do anything else with that? Image, record. image something or another. Okay. Temperature setting, temperature unit. Yeah, definitely Kelvin. I just want to have to minus 273 from all the Celsius readings. Okay, I guess that's everything. What's burn protection? Professional thermometry. Okay, let's see this. And yep, that didn't do much else. What we got? Oh, that's kind of cool. You can pick the area you want it to be in. Okay. Scale. Ooh, fancy. Why did that also change the response? What is that? Is that weird? Okay. I wanted to put that in the bottom. All right. And then I presume I can rotate this. Yeah, and it does it. Okay. All right. Well, that was fun. Okay. Gives a warning the pixels might be damaged. Ah, okay. All right, now we have the more important test to do. So, I'm going to close this, unplug that. All right. I put that on the for when I have money come in again. Yeah. Okay. So here I have an HDMI capture device, and we don't want that. We want the weird USB-C to A adapter that it came with. So we're going to put that there. We're going to plug in this USB-C extension cable, and then we can plug this into the camera, and bam, now I can plug this into a real computer. So it is so small. Dude, it's insane. Now I can plug this in over here, and then we're going to switch to this, all right? And let's see if VLC can see this thing. Where? Oh, VLC open on the other monitor. Okay, why? Hold on. Mouse, window, here we go. Okay, boom. Okay, video capture, USB camera. Um, hmm. It's not looking so good. Hmm. For giggles, let's do a quick test. OBS uses the exact same camera APIs as VLC. It just exposes more options. Okay. Let's try a test where we run the camera through the extension cable with the phone. Make sure there's nothing weird required there. So, thermal camera, boop, yes. And all right, there we go. So yes, it does work through the extension cable. There's the phone on the phone. The phone is very warm. You always wondered how you take a picture of the phone with the phone? There you go. That's how you do it. There's the camera recording this. Dude, the bottom of the camera gets so hot. Look at that. The vents on there, they're insane. So yeah, okay. We can do that. This should work. Works for your top down. Okay, let me look at this. Top half is a process image. Bottom half 16-bit raw data coming from the app containing absolute temperature. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So, all right. I'm now looking at this. Okay, I don't know what nonsense they got going on here, but let me plug this back into the computer and we will try this out. So, okay, getting the weird adapter, plugging it back in, and I'm just gonna let it chill there. Boom, thermal joke. Okay. Topped on Infiniray Pro 2. Boom. Okay. Linux thermal camera able to read and display live and offline thermal offline. Okay, so it can load Like screen caps? Interesting. Okay. That's a lot of color profiles. I don't know if we need that many. It's like just a lot. Were you doing clicking links from chat? Yeah, because I got chat under chat over chat here. See, it's chatty chat chat. There was literally no way I can crop that and not have it be a nightmare. So you guys are just gonna have to deal with text over text, although it looks like it's not too bad. Okay. What a hill die on? Yeah, I don't know. All right, build requirements, Linux, OpenCV. Oh no, every time we need OpenCV, it's awful. Oh, all right. um, great. Joy the Electron. I have not had a chance to see it. I'm sorry. Okay. Decrease blur. Well, why would I ever want to increase blur? Okay, how does this, holy moly. Is this repo which might be suitable? Yeah, let's go ahead and look at this because this one seems strange. See below for roadmap, okay. 18 commits from last year. Let's compare it to this, which I suspect, 87 commits from 3 months ago. Okay, I mean, it's not like, not significantly different. Okay, written in C, written in Python. Okay. I wouldn't have to compile this one. Well, also I can read the URL. Like, if you said, here, this software will work for this camera and it's a YouTube link, I'm not gonna click it. Yeah, I wasn't able to do it until I set it up where I have the... Why is this so zoomed in? Am I in 1080p recording? Oh my gosh, I would be so mad if I am. No, I'm in 4K. Weird. Okay, I thought that could do more. Anyway, I recently set it up so this monitor is that computer. Those are the same. I don't have chat active here because I use the chat overlay stuff and links are not clickable through that. So you can see there's no hypertext capability in anything there. So when I've said in the past I can't click links, it's because of that. I changed something, so that's how I'm able to do it now. And I think I'm going to leave this setup because this is really, really nice. Oh man, also, let me show something off, okay? This is like one of those, duh, why didn't you do that before type things, okay? So this is OBS controlling the stream, okay? I integrated the web pages for the Extrons, so I can now switch inputs from a panel in OBS over there. And I also have the one here for the HDMI switch. So if I clicked that, then it would switch to the local HDMI capture, and then this one goes back to the computer. This I should have done a long time ago. This web page is unmodified, unfortunately, because I don't think you can apply custom CSS there. This one, though, it embeds everything as iframes in the window, so I was just able to find the URL for the iframe that is the control page and only embed that. So that one's pretty close to as small as it can get. So that was nice, because realistically, I just need this one box. So I'd almost be tempted to like self-host something on like the Raspberry Pi or something, I don't know, that would take the iframe and then just like add extra CSS to hide a bunch of stuff. But I don't know. Maybe some other time. For now, that's a significant optimization. So anyway, we're going to grab this. We're going to attempt to compile this. See how it goes. All right, actually, hold on. First, we're going to close that, reopen, git clone that. Okay. Time to build a custom plugin for OBS that sends telnet commands to the Extron. It could also be done over HTTP. But I don't really feel like programming plugins for OBS. It's not really evil. It would actually be the smarter way of doing it. I almost wonder, hold on, let's look. OBS Extron plugin. Not, good grief. Extron plugin. Let's see. No, doesn't look like anyone's done that. Of course, Decklink, yeah, I mean, Blackmagic's awesome. Okay. That was called Thermal Camera Redux. Okay. Extron SIS is vaguely sensible. Documentation was pointlessly obtuse. Yeah. That would be the main issue. Okay. README. Oh my gosh. No. What? Is this? What? My man, make files exist. you, 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 oh man. Okay. Sure, why not just use Bash as your build system, I guess. All right. No make only script, yeah. Oh man. Well, Tater's games, usually the Blackmagic things ignore your video signal because it's not a broadcast standard resolution. So if you're encountering that issue, that's most likely what it is. Oh, yeah, no package OpenCV4 found. Cool. Okay, well, let's see. Sudo apt install install lib opencv4-dev. Okay, can we look out? Dang. Oh, wait, no. I still suck at typing. Hold on. And, hold on. Super secret password. Dang. Okay. Oh, it's just OpenCV no 4. Okay. I was so close. Ah. Still make file only Zool. Yeah. You don't need make as a dependency. If you have GCC installed, you have make installed. And I actually don't mind CMake all that much. I have learned to just use make instead, but eh. Oh, man. I'm really mad right now, okay? Unrelated to any of this stuff.
GOGAPGET 360S.dev tier 1 and says 12 months is a full year of magic smoke from all kinds of things. But this is not yet the end of line.
Go Gadget, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 12 months there. I appreciate it. When I took pictures of this thing yesterday to make the CapsWiki page, my Nextcloud server, like, blew up. I have no idea what has gone wrong, but it is not working anymore. I can't get files to sync. App's not uploading pictures. I tried updating it today, didn't solve anything. Upgraded all the clients on the desktops, and now it's just broken, which really sucks. So now I need to figure out what on earth is going wrong with Nextcloud, and unfortunately, I'm not the first person to have this issue, but the other people just like it mysteriously started working again, and then they don't like have resolutions, so all right. libndi is not, wait, was it trying to build NDI or something? Oh wait, no, we only installed OpenCV. We're not compiling it. Okay, here we go. The cloud is down. I mean, my own cloud is down, but that's a joke you're gonna have to really understand. What is the Nextcloud problem? It will, on the desktop clients, say synchronizing local files and then just never do anything. I don't know what the issue is. Okay, so I don't know how to use this. Wait, do they have like actual directions on this? Build requirements, okay. Offline, where raw read D is the number of the desired video camera. I'm gonna guess it's 0. So redux -D 0. Goodbye. Why? What? Why? DN, where N is the number of the desired video camera. You get some kind of verbose output from the sync process. The desktop client is an app image and terrible. I don't know how they've made a program that feels so alien to the Linux environment. But yeah, it is the weirdest thing ever. So I have literally no idea. You download the app image, you run it, and then somehow, somewhere, it puts itself in an auto start from the app image. Like, I'm not even sure if I can move the app image around and have it still work. I've never looked into it. I don't know exactly how you update it other than just downloading the app image again and running the new one. Yeah, I don't know. You can open full terminal size. You don't have to use the browser one. For more, under myself, more than Shelby, you can open full size terminal. So usually I'm doing that because I just want to read what it just output. So in Dolphin, you can press F4 to hide and show the terminal, and you can press Shift F4 to open a direct terminal. So I was expecting the command to work. I wasn't expecting it to have to read the output because, I mean, it just says run the thing and then it does the stuff. So, but yes, now I will switch to this because it doesn't work. -N0. Okay. Oh, click. Okay, now it's gonna work. I said now it will work. Excuse me, ls dev video. Well, maybe it is one dash D. I even did dash D the first time. I'm so dumb. Anyway, here we go. And, well, unfortunately, that looks like what it was. Wait, why is it terrible? I mean, it's working, but it sucks. Is this the, like, denoise stuff? Maybe maybe the settings are important. Uh-oh. Also, I don't know if it's just like, this looks like more than 25 hertz. It also seems very unstable. Processing to make it look good? Maybe. Settings are important. Nah. Okay. Is not done self-calibration. I did calibration on the phone by accident. Key bindings. Wait, what? I think I heard it click. Dude, it totally clicks. So when it stopped doing something for a second, there's like a click inside. Does it have like a focusing lens or something? That's weird. Okay. So there are keys. So A and Z increase blur. Let's just see. Okay. That does do something. Okay, but how do I get rid of the blinding center where it's like wildly inaccurate? Okay, reset, cycle, toggle between Celsius and Fahrenheit. Thermal cameras are limited frame rates for heat-seeking missile reasons. The US produced ones are. Average temp, change the interpolated window scale factor, D and C. Okay, there's Game Boy Color mode. Huh. It's real hard to trust any temperature measurements when it has like such a gradient across the sensor. Also, was there a rotate thing? I feel like there was. Let's see. Rotate 8. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's upright. Why is the sensor in portrait mode? Okay, I want to scale this down one then. All right. Oh, now the scale thing makes sense. Okay. Okay, toggle histogram equalization filter. All right. I'm impressed how cool the center of that monitor panel is. Yeah, ATEM hot, confirmed. Okay, light bulbs hot, confirmed. LED panels, comparatively, okay, that's warm. So it thinks it's 70 something versus, what even is that? Oh, that's the other camera. Really? Dang, hot. Like 140 in there. All right. Hope she'll be stress predator. Yeah. Okay, toggle between. So if I point it down at like some average temperature stuff, yeah, we just get pure garbage. Okay, cycle between histogram, unlock color map, auto ranging. Hello. I. Will that stop it from doing stuff? Is there an option for the HUD? Like, make it more visible? F and V, increase and decrease contrast. Interesting. Oh, maybe that's the problem. Ah, okay. The contrast is too high from the default sensor readings. Okay. So now I need a different color. Nope, it still does that. Okay, so I don't know what I does, but we'll just leave that. Okay, now I want a different color profile that's a lot more logarithmic. Okay. Why? Something about color filter. That just makes it worse. It cycles through 5 temp ruler modes. No. Those aren't what I want. Okay. J and
David
M.
Phantom says I thought I was early. I am not. I am sad CHEER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. And yeah, daylight savings time. Nope. We don't do that here because it's dumb. All right. Ooh, I like that one. Okay. All right. Oh, there is literally Game Boy mode. Okay. Give me something more. Actually, that one's not too bad because it has more steps. Except it wraps around, so hot and cold are the same. Better. Maybe it's just not happy with 60 hertz lighting. Nope. Didn't help. Hey, look, the lights are still on. Is it F and V for contrast? Yeah. You can definitely see the heat on them. It needs a different ramp, a different curve. It's like it's interpreting it linearly when it would be better off interpreted logarithmically. Let's continue cycling color maps. it really needs to, it needs a sharper curve. That one's better, but it's like inverted. Okay, well, there's the invert of that one. Okay. I'm gonna guess that one's stock. Just straight up night vision mode. Huh. That one does seem a little better. Hmm. You know what? I don't think the strobing has anything to do with
Phantom
any of the
says, how
lights.
many cheers do I need to Santa have you stream with the thermal camera as the main camera and you don't acknowledge it? CHER 100. End of line.
So the only lights in the room that are on now are on the other side, and they do not contribute a lot of light. So yeah, even on the heat I'm giving out, yeah, it's not, it's pulsing. So it's something to do with the sensor itself. So yeah, those squares are were the only other lights on. Rolling shutter, kind of. Ooh, ouch, Meowmo. Set average temp, controls min max displays, interpolated window scale, between dual horizontal. Wait, W. I'm gonna turn on the soldering iron so we can get a. Why did it stop? Wakey wakey. Turn on the soldering iron so we can have a really hot point. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, and now it seems very cranky. I'm gonna try restarting the software. Okay, the software doesn't want to restart. Q quit. Or maybe quit here. Okay. Okay, thermal camera did not just die now. Okay. So there, and then O. Nope, I don't remember what O does or how to rotate. Rotate. 8. Yes, 8. Definitely. That's a value that makes sense. Okay, so there's that. And now iron. Okay, so soldering iron is like super duper bright. Okay, the contrast kind of sucks. Because I want it to be more down there, but then that monitor and that soldering iron tip are not that different. Oh, wait, is it a warning for burning a human or for the sensor? Because now I'm confused. Maybe we should try the Python version.
BCF84 subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line.
BCF84, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 30 months. I appreciate that. For the sensor, okay. Interesting. So you can't point this at fire, huh? Normal camera should pick up the lights. Those lights are super duper hot. The LED panels are kind of warm too. I don't think they're 74. It should just be the average temperature in the room. Yeah, so it's saying, I didn't even pay attention to the numbers. So like right there, it's saying minus 20F. No. The average temperature in the room should be 70 something. Y toggle histogram equalization. Well, that makes it like that. That seems like it does what I want, but it's not aggressive enough. All right, let's try the Python software. So we'll grab this one. Oh, you know what? For giggles, 1. Okay, so 0 is definitely the correct one to use. Sometimes things show up as multiple, device IDs. Okay, P2 Pro Viewer, and then main. People, you can set it to be executable. Python 3 main. No module. Pip install CV2. Yeah, CFL's in a softbox. Wait, maybe they link to it. See below for roadmap. Nope.
Belgiumet says we apologize for the late running of the 10 o'clock hype train to Thermal Camera Central. This service has been delayed due to weird artifacts on the line. Please CHER 100. For more information about our onward journey. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. Oh man. This is why I'm not a developer. Dependencies, yeah, they're not fun. What? It says it right here. Although I suspect this is not the correct package anyway. You said a pip container? No. Also, Sponge Wi-Fi just died. Oh my gosh, Firefox! I want to throw you into a fire. It should never autocomplete IPs. Yeah, it just died. Seriously? Wow, it was down a lot last night. It was down for nearly 8 hours yesterday.
Red Queen running says CHER 100. Here's $1. Kid, buy an internet. End of line.
Red Queen, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's make your Comcast connection look stable. I don't know. Well, is it running on my office? Is it? Yeah. Again, this is why I don't switch to the only other broadband provider, because their service is terrible. And I mean the only broadband provider, because I'm on LTE elsewise. Okay. Can you really blame Cox Cable for that? So for the outage, So, from my understanding, this is how this works. Someone will have a leased modem from Cox, and it will have a secondary radio antenna that broadcasts, and it shares their data connection. And I'm guessing somehow it probably differentiates to the service, whether the traffic comes from the person who's paying for it or not. Um, but I would presume that their own hardware connected through their own service would work. The only exception I could see for this is if the person who is paying for that internet connection and renting the hardware or whatever is fully saturating their network connection. I would think then it would provision them all of it. But I doubt that that was happening for 8 hours straight last night. Such optimism is delusionally naive. I don't know. Pay you money for extended downtimes. If you call and complain enough, they will do that. But yeah, release the outages are inconvenient 35-second chunks of the day. Yeah. How many subs would it take to buy a second LTE connection per month? I gotta be honest. I really just need to. Here's the plan. Okay, I'm just gonna do that on my own at some point. But the way that I have to do it is I need to port my business phone number because I have a separate phone number for business stuff. I need to port it to like Boost Mobile or some cheap monthly, month-to-month phone service thing because it's currently on Skype and I need to transition it to a real phone because I want to then port the number to Google Fi. And you can't port from Skype to Fi. It will not let you go between two VoIP providers. So I need to port the number from Skype to some real service somehow, and then I need to port that to Google Fi. So it's a complicated setup thing. Yeah. And then I need to, I don't know, can the Netgear, whatever thing I've got, do failover? Because maybe I could just buy a second one of those and then have it fail over off of a second LTE modem. At this point, I think that would be fine. And then turn one off or something. I don't know. Because, yeah, then the problem becomes manually splitting the connection. I don't know. We have internet now, though. Let's try this. Well, now I wonder how much of this was just the internet was down. uh, Hellencroft, so on the modem being off or not, I can actually look at this over a week. There is no consistent pattern. I mean, okay, this that almost seems kind of consistent. Like it reboots at 9:30 a.m. It's like every 12 hours there's an outage. That's kind of weird. Why is there an outage every 12 hours? But then it missed it here, and then there's a big one there. Hmm. Anyway, this finish? No. Oh my gosh. What? What? 25K? Auto reboot to check for updates? Maybe. How long is it? It's about 9 minutes. I don't think so. I'd be pretty ticked if my internet was off for up to 10 minutes a day like that. Like 3 a.m. This is 10 p.m. Like 9:30 p.m. there, and then 9:30, 9:40 a.m. Those are pretty prime times. Seems a real internet desert. That is the United States. Don't make me rant about government subsidized internet monopolies again. I don't know what I want to do about this. We're clearly not going to let that run for an hour. Let's see if we just reconnect and get a better connection. Speaking of Fiberboy, am I going to have mystery a couple of patch cables in order to get my 2 new runs installed? An 18 dB loss, massively violating the minimum bend radius spec. Wait a minute, what? That's a thing? What do you mean minimum bend radius spec? Huh. I should find out what that is. Cool. What is the minimum bend radius for, like, let's say SFP plus 10 gig? And yeah, this is just terrible. Good software thermal camera for Windows, but not Linux. I don't know. The problem is that this is like a knockoff thermal camera for knockoff with well, like third-party software. So you gotta have a lot of stars aligned. Depends on the cable. Typically around 10 or 12, 20 millimeter. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Holy moly, you like stuck a nail in the wall and yanked on it to get lower than that. Okay, that's not a problem for me. The house where I'm gonna do the network redo, I'm gonna have to go around some corner walls, but they have I don't know how many of you will be familiar with this building style, but at least in the like 90s in Arizona, the way that corners were built, they would take a piece of metal that was a quarter pipe essentially and put that between the pieces of drywall in the corner. So the metal goes floor to ceiling, all right? And but it's probably 1.5 inch radius. So that'll be fine.
100. This is a knockoff thermal camera for knockoff people. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. Mine respect at 20 millimeter dynamic, 10 millimeter statics, about 2 millimeter space behind the keystone jack. Okay, makes sharp right angle. Okay, that explains it. I hadn't even considered keystones. Probably just get a patch panel or something. I don't know. That's an idea I should really think hard about. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, it had me concerned, like that could be a thing. Like I see there's a real sharp, like just straight up 90 bend wall right there, but these are like garbage facade walls, so that's totally different. So didn't know it was a pipe. So it is metal. I don't know that it's like literally a pipe, but it's a quarter. By quarter pipe, I just mean 1/4 of a circle radius. But they are metal. So when you are a child and you know this fact because you've stuck magnets on the walls, the other fun thing you can do is run around on the carpet in your socks, dragging your feet, and then go touch it because it's grounded. Just make yours look nice. His face plates match all the others in the house. Yeah. Why is the chat window double showing? Because I set this here so that I can click links. There you go. Sorry. Carpet savage. No, carpet's the best. We got carpet in here too. I'm not going to drag my feet around in this place though, because that seems like a bad idea. So this isn't getting better. What do we do? I was really hoping to play with this today, but apparently it's really difficult. Looking for a magnet? Yeah. Just buy ESD boots. I'll just not drag my feet. It'll be fine. It has not been an issue here yet once. And I touch metal stuff all the time. Not to like ground myself, but just like I've never shocked myself here. DZX, the more you know moment. Run the app on Waydroid. So I don't have, there's no way I could download Waydroid right now because apparently the internet's terrible. Well, you know what? Maybe it's just pip. Maybe pip is awful. Also, I'm on X11. So is Waydroid going to work on X11? Waydroid. Let's find out. Well, it's not the whole wall, Cobb. It's only the corner. Why did it go to Amazon? What is Waydroid? Apparently a way of running Android apps on Linux. Wayland compositors can embed in an X window. We'll see. This wall's about to look like Shelby's globe. Yeah. Dude, if we had metal walls, oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. It would also suck, but it would be amazing. You've been here almost 12 years. What's real fun is it's super easy to knock the paint off of those. And you'll just see this like gray blob. Yeah, we seem to be internet compromised. I don't know. Okay. Full integration of Android on Linux using Wayland's multi-window mode or Waydroid's multi-window mode. I don't know. I'm interested. Is this one of those things where they want you to pay for it or what? And regular GNU system running Wayland-based desktop environments. That's not us. It's not a good sign when it's failing to load the images. Oh my gosh. Dude, remember dial-up? Come on, give me the next line. Do it. Okay, so it's not even like real dial-up, because real dial-up, okay, you'll get the multiple stages of the JPEG loading, where it'll be like the real blocky one and then the less blocky one. I never understood how that actually was like handled, but yeah. Keep your paint shipping self over there. Okay, well that's not working. Download now. Let's find out. Progressive JPEG loading was satisfying. Yeah, this is free. I was just curious if they have like a paid version or something. Okay, so 2204. Okay, we are on LSB underscore release. I almost got that right. Release dash A 2204. Okay. KDE Plasma lineage. Wait, what? Oh, that's probably what Android version it comes with. Okay, let's just, for giggles, let's find out. Not Waydroid, there are other ways to run Android apps on Linux as a last resort option. I'm okay with running the app. It's not my favorite solution. I was really hoping for V4L, but oh well. It's really weird. It's not all in the hardware, that it's like a multi-frame thing where it shows both. Anyway, while we're pretending like this is going to work, just for giggles, let's try the macro lens. That's not happening today. Just for giggles. We'll see. See how many days it says it's going to take to download. There is no phone provider that provides real unlimited data. They're all liars. It is unlimited up to like 50 gigs, and then it's like 2G bandwidth. Source probably slow regardless of your internet. Yeah. All right, I'm opening the app again here. Okay, so I got the macro lens on. So just for giggles, how macro-y is the macro lens? That's too macro. Why? I regret buying the macro lens version. That's too. What's the point? I don't need to be able to see my fingerprint in thermal. So it's good for about that far away. Why? Maybe you want to see which core is hot on the processor? New toy just got here. So we've been messing around with this, Wesley. So I'm going to take off the macro lens. There we go. That's significantly macro. This kind of works on PC. Dude, it's so much better on here. That's really irritating. Can we see it exhibit the same issue? Really? Yeah. So right there, we can see the center is ghosting, kind of. So it's showing too hot there, but they have the ramp, the profile way better. Probably be quicker for DSEC to download and bike it over. Probably. It hasn't even started the download yet. It's still loading all the ads from SourceForge. Motion blur ghosting, yeah. Time to unpack the APK. I know exactly what needs to be done. Actually, you guys just want to fix it? We could just do that. Here, you know what? For giggles, let's just do it. What's on the floor? Cables. All right, I'm plugging it back in to the computer. I need to come up with a way of mounting this, by the way. It still hasn't finished loading the ads so that I can download it. Maybe I'll just try pointing it straight up. We'll see what we get. Okay. The hot thing on the floor. I didn't notice a hot thing on the floor. Possibly the 12-volt power supply powering the that camera. Okay. With baling wire. All right, we're going to rerun this. Okay. So, yep, there's that. And then blur it a little bit. I can't fix the flickering. There's nothing I can do about that. Yo, OBS, you gonna start? Oh, it just starts on the other monitor. Okay. Okay, so what I need, print screen. Okay. Rectangular region. Boom. Grab this. Export to GIMP. All right. OBS LUT. OBS LUTs are really dumb. They're a PNG and it's just bleh. What's causing the flickering? No clue. It just does it. Somehow the app hides it. Heavy edge detection and interpolation. Yeah, it's probably doing a lot of nonsense. I literally just need one PNG so I know what the grid looks like. Just give me a file. I don't care. Oh, it's so complicated. Oh, default, that would be better. No, back. Give me default. Might want to do this in Resolve. Don't have Resolve on this computer. We're clearly not downloading a 5 gig file. Give up on that right now. Barely were able to download a 2 kilobyte file. Okay, so this is an OBS LUT. I think it might be because the min-max values are fluctuating, probably fine, cause it to remap. Yeah. We don't have to worry about thumbnails, yeah. Okay. So, what I want to do, and why I might need to do this in Resolve, I need to color shift this to basically bring the green point down. So let's try this. Color balance. No. Color. There is a way. Hue saturation. Okay. So let's take green and we're going to shift this towards blue. Okay. Why does that do weird stuff? Am I going to be busting out my laptop? Just the tint. So the thing is we need it to cap up there. Oh, I can stretch the image, but I can't apply that to this. So here's the thing. I need to come up with several steps of color correction that will push this down and then apply those to this image. And then that will give me a profile, let's say, that OBS can then apply. So here, let me demonstrate this. If I do a filter, let's say we do, I don't know, color levels. Let's say we take the green channel, all right, and we gamma down green, okay? So we're gonna pinch green to be much shorter. Do that here, okay? Then we go colors or edit. We can't redo that. Filter, repeat levels, yeah, boom, repeat levels. So we basically eliminated green. Now we're gonna export as LUT green gone. Okay. Done. So keep in mind we have this here. So we're going to add to the sources a window capture. Going to capture thermal camera redux. Now we're going to filters, add a LUT. And I pick the LUT file. It will be in downloads. And it is LUT green gone. Boom. So we just changed what the color profile looks like here. So this kind of did what I wanted because we reduced the midtones. But I would like to do that more to the high-end side too, which is going to be a little harder because that's yellow, not red. But that gives you the general idea. So another thing I could do, if we go here, so I would like this whole section to be a little more blue. So we go to colors, levels, say blue. We can cut this. No, it just becomes black. We don't want that. Red. No, that goes the opposite direction. Make it a view meter. Yeah, no. And no, this is we're doing thermal camera stuff, Majenko. but the camera sucks. And it, like, yeah, look at that. So there's my hand, all right? But there's this blob in the background, and when there's nothing on screen, then the blob just blobs around. So I'm trying to figure out a way of making the blob less pronounced. So this is our direct feed from some open source software, and I'm trying to make it eliminate some of the middle coloration. Effectively, I just increased the contrast there, but yeah, it's not ideal. So when it has something high contrast, it's not as bad. But you give it a wide open area, just blah. Yeah. Techno soundtrack, yeah. Huh. Like, that's pointed at the keyboard. You can't even see the keyboard here. But in the app, it works really well. Yeah, I can show you what the app looks like. So if we go here, plug it in to my phone to do it the correct way.
COBHC
Open
2015
the app.
SICHEER 100. Check the message from
Boom.
UR0666. It may help. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits there. I'm going to need a moment to do that. Just built Thermal Camera Redux on my Debian machine. The image is perfect. Build Redux script defaults using Raspberry Pi defaults. If you didn't already, you need to comment, uncomment the correct lines. Wait, what? There were two files. One was for RPi. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a moment. But you can see here, that's what the keyboard, oh my gosh, looks like on here. You can definitely tell where I was resting my fingers, and it's actually visible. And that's not from the phone cameras. So if I cover the phone cameras entirely, you can still see lots of stuff going on there. So this is pretty, it's good on here. So yeah, apparently we need to try the other software again and kill the Pi stuff. So I'm going to plug it into this C extension cable that is, it's doing all sorts of stuff. Generic build scripts defaults to a Pi config. That's terrible. Okay, well, look at that. So back to here. Did the program die? No. Now it will. Goodbye. Okay. Open this. Okay, let's take a look at this again, other than just screaming horror. Raspberry Pi. Okay. Okay, Ivy Bridge, Intel. What? Okay. I think this. Mine's older, but you know, whatever. Screen cap the phone. That's a little difficult. It's possible, but difficult. Extra difficult when the C port is being taken up by the camera. Okay. So display default. That looks like that's probably okay. Thermal. Okay, so is that gonna be it most likely there? Screen copy over Wi-Fi. Is there a thing that does that really easily? The other problem is that I don't know that I want, like, you know, the possibility of every notification showing up on stream. All right, we'll try this. I didn't pay attention to this delete stuff, but, you know, hopefully it does. The border layout 1 is good flag. Let me take a peek at that. One. Border layout. Well, we'll take a look at that. Is there like a default rotation too? That might be helpful. Okay, rerun this. Let's see. It's still terrible. Do you have this exact same camera? Q2 Pro, yes. Okay, so yours doesn't do the flickery blob. Okay. Do you want, can you put your build script in Discord? Maybe? And I could just try running yours directly? Is it possible you also have an older version of the code? Yes, I have tried turning off the room lighting, Yuki. Make random video art, yeah. I can try setting deborder layout to 1, too, just in case that somehow does it. But it also looks like I just lost internet. Yep, cool. Just pulled it from GitHub, changed some of the flags for your CPU because Zen 2 AMD, okay. I would not be surprised if my fluorescents are giving off IR light. You know what? I'm going to try this. None. No flags. What does that do? If I could click that, I would, but I got no internet. I think I might be able to do it on the other computer. Okay, rerunning. Same. Yeah, that's with no architecture flags. Okay. Okay, C flags, I wouldn't think that they would make it look weird. I agree. I wonder if maybe I'm compiling against a different version of OpenCV or something, and that's not working right, because I'm very willing to blame OpenCV. Also, the window layout's different this time. That's strange. Can I actually get Imager? Let me open this. Okay, good. Okay, so Enver 2. Okay. P2 output looks like. Okay, definitely want to see that. Oh, I hate how good that looks. Dang it. Wait, why do you have buttons along the top? You have buttons up here. Deborder layout 1. Okay. I mean, I did just run that. I don't know if... Okay, build. Deborder layout 1. There. Okay. And then run it. I still don't have it. That explains why the HUD stuff changed though. When I enabled deborder layout 1 and it pushed the stuff off to the sides. But I still don't have... Yeah, make clean, yeah. What version of OpenCV is installed? If you're on Kubuntu 2204, maybe it's outdated, buggy version. I mean, I would believe that because OpenCV is just terrible. And I'm sure someone's had luck with it, but that someone is not me. It's so bad. How do I find out what version is installed? Quit! Ah! I'm gonna change the HUD alpha to 1 just for giggles and rebuild that. Oh no, hold on, I gotta actually like... Can you use Nix to build it? I don't know what that is. This is why Linux drives me nuts. This is not a Linux issue. This is an open source software issue. I don't know what the Windows app is like for this. But, okay. Alpha 1, way better. Now we can actually read things, so that's a benefit. Use Celsius 1. I mean, I could. I don't really care that much right now. I got bigger fish to fry than that at the moment. VLC also had the center blob, so it's really coming from the camera. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder, maybe we have different versions of the hardware? I don't know. But also, I can't get this to show the same stuff yours is. It's definitely not a driver issue. For those of you who missed it earlier, I can show you what just the raw video from the camera looks like. So this is what it just sends to the computer. So there's a hand. Yeah. Wait, that's working way better than it did last time. That's weird. Change USB-C cable. I don't think that's causing a problem. Can you update the firmware? I would assume the app would have done it as soon as I plugged it in. Plug the camera into the USB port? Sure, let me just plug it into the C port on my computer from 2013. Why are you like this? Hold on, I'll break out a real computer here with like actual ports. VLC crop bottom half. Yeah, I'm tempted. So the lines don't show up in the other program. Like, I don't think those are prominent there. This thing is weird. Wait, it's like the bottom is stabilized now, too. This is strange. The laptop does have USB-C. We will plug it directly in. Is DC unstable on the USB port? I don't know. That is a USB hub that has its own dedicated power supply. So lack of USB bandwidth? I don't feel like it would be that. I doubt this is actually a C grade, like USB 3.0 device. Okay. Unplugging from here. And just straight up plugging it in to the laptop. Boop. That is just the most wrong thing ever. Opening VLC, because we're just going to direct test that first, because I don't have the software installed on here, of course. Video capture, USB camera. What? It's perfect. Wait, what? It's somehow the computer or something. What? How is possible? Also, I think I have to turn this sideways. Yeah. Well, that's super confusing. Let's get the hug plug straight into the motherboard ports. Maybe we can try that on the streaming computer, and then I'll just bring it in to OBS on there. All right. Ugh. Okay, we're using the same cable setup, but we're not going to go through a hub, okay? So, same camera to C extension to C to A adapter, okay? Same cable setup, all right? And I'm plugging it into a 3.0 port on the front. Everything in this setup is 3.0 capable, okay? The cable, the adapter, all of that is 3.0, okay? All right. Okay, I'm bringing up the small cam view. Okay, so there's that. I'm going to change this to the thermal camera. It says no thank you. Okay, we'll go back to the Brio. And you're going to probably get Blair Witch view. Nope, I managed to accidentally get it correct the first time. Okay. Laptop. That this? No, that's Decklink. Never mind that one. Add V4L device. Can we do LS USB on the other computer later? Okay, this just doesn't want to work. OBS and webcams are really dumb. So I'll just try to open it in VLC and see what happens. Hide the small view. Hello, I'm back. Makes sense, device limited by power. By a battery power device wouldn't be very robust to unstable power. I don't see why it would be unstable power. Is that HP power supply on the bench? It is indeed, yes. Okay, video capture, camera. And that's the... Okay, it's failing somehow. OBS has it. All right, hold on one moment. I'm going to restart OBS, which is going to mean I go away for a second, but I will be right back, okay? So I'll be back in just a moment, and I'm going to count down. Okay, hello again. Yep, see, I said count down because I was lying. Because it always cuts off in the middle of me talking. So yes, I just lied. Okay, so that's that one. Okay, that's the wrong one, but I'll take it. Boom. There we go. So that is thermal camera on computer. Bro, what is wrong with that other thing? Look at that computer there. Oh man. Dude, hold on. I got an idea. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna start Steam. Okay. Hold on. I got an idea. I want to run Satisfactory on this because it makes this computer just go nuclear. Run. Go. Furmark? Sure, get me the Linux build for that. Gaming stream. You'll be able to see as much game as you can through the thermal camera. I have stuff to accomplish today. Don't worry, I'm done with it. I'm playing Factorio now. Wait, it's trying to download updates. Bad. What's it downloading? Over Cox Wi-Fi? Fine. Wait, why is it working though? Did I try the 1.0 update? I beat it. It gets so hot up by the screen. It's insane. Oh, there is a Linux version. Oh, wait, no. The camera is still hotter than the laptop back there, by the way. That's nuts. Here's the bottom of this camera, too. Look at that. Oh, the green view looks really cool. It's like a heat topographical map. I now understand. That's super cool. That is really awesome seeing the graduated differences in heat on the lens. So these are different rings that you can rotate, the different parts that have temperatures there. So they're segmented, essentially. Huh. Yeah, Wesley, I have to do that too. It's very annoying. Let's see, computer down here. So stream computer, not that hot. USB Wi-Fi dongle, super hot. Let's see. Deck Talk, pretty toasty. What is that? Wait, why is the power switch glowing? I don't like that. Pants are glowing. Mixer glowing. Wait, what's that? That's, oh yeah. Oh, I can't really get a good view of that. That's the VGA capture rack. No, that's the ATEM. But through there, that really bright square, I'm pretty sure is VGA stuff. Yeah, right there. You can see how hot that all is. All right, come on. You're ready to run. Start the game. Go, play, do thing. All right, come on. Here we go. I really am going to have to come up with a mounting solution for this. Now that it's working, it is fun? Yeah. All right. I want to see it just go bananas.
2015 SIZHER 100.hello. Decktalk here. You may remember me from thermal images such as the one you've just seen. End of line.
Need longer USB-C extension cable? I have a second one that I could do. All right, it's launching now. Rogue Tantalum Finder. It is, yes. Oh, wow. It does not like running on battery. It super doesn't like running on battery. Okay, hold on. We can make it more impressive by plugging in power. Hold on. I can start to see the contrast going up, though, still. Hold on. Oh, my God. It's so... You know what? I can make this longer. One moment. Hold on. I'm gonna hide the view. That way, hopefully, maybe it'll work once I bring it back. Okay, so I'm hiding that. Game is running terribly. Okay. One moment. Because I have a second one of these extension cables. We could just daisy chain them. The USB-C extension cable is from the 3D GoPro project. So we will get back to that at some point, but these are proving to be useful more than I would have expected. I might need to buy more of them, because I would also like one for my phone, maybe, for the output. All right, here we go. Longer cable. And then I might dig through the GoPro stuff, see if I can find a way of mounting it using something from that. Okay. Then I'm also going to have to find the power supply for the laptop and plug it in. Do I like Satisfactory more than Factorio? Absolutely not. Factorio is by far the better game. It's not even close. Oh! There we go. But now we got range. Look at that. Look at laptop. Boom. And then VGA capture stuff going just nuclear down there. Compared to the laptop, wow, it's actually as hot, if not hotter than the laptop. Dang. All right. So now I can actually do things here. I cannot play, just can't play. New Factorio update. Vertier install back to 1.1x. I am currently building out a new train network in it before I go into space. That way I can send any space-made sciences back to the planet, to Nauvis, so that it will... So I don't have to, like, redo all my stuff all the time, because that's super annoying. All right. Laptop has real power now. So now it can run full speed here. I'm going to maybe go somewhere a little more complicated looking. Hold on. We can do better than this. I'll just take my personal transport train, head somewhere a little more complicated. Edit timetable. Let's go to my turbo motor factory. That's pretty close. Okay. And go. We're not really gaming. We're trying to heat this thing up so we can get a gradient. Ah, I hear the fans going to town now. Oh, it's really glowing now. I can rotate in OBS. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. Game recording on the Steam Deck produces fairly good output. Oh, it should, yeah. Glad I never played Satisfactory with you. That is way too fancy. Oh, it gets worse. If I unfocus it here, yeah. So we're going down to my train station, where we will have all of the turbo motor assembly stuff going on. I'm mostly watching the green side. I'm actually not looking at the red, because we see like the topographical map there. As we see the black crawl out farther and farther from the center. Looked like a supercharger, so of course called it the building Whipple. That is the modular engine, I believe. It is called something engine, but it does look a lot like a Whipple supercharger. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Can't do that here, but oh, it's it is modular engine. Got it. So it's a 4.6. So yeah, black is reaching the edge of the pad area now. Did some work while you were offline. Oh, with the game, you don't even want to know the half of it here. Edit timetable. I'll just take you to let's go to my oil area. There we go. We'll just do this. This will cycle back and forth between the two. We've already hit the next temperature gradient here. It's continuing to heat up. So compared to the VGA stack now, the laptop is looking hotter. It hasn't reached peak heat yet. It gets way hotter than this still. I like how it's clearly, you could see the stupid chiclet keyboard design because of the aluminum between the keys. Flip off your graphics chips for 5% more performance, huh?
or
someone likes this new toy? Yes.
CHER 100 Technics hot stream. Expect confused people to join. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So still use the VGA as a point of reference. There's the, compared to the ATEM too. So we got the 3 hot things all in one area. I'm gonna dig out the camera stuff for the GoPros and see if I can figure out a mounting solution for this thing. There we go. I have a storage bin down here, and I put it all in. Looks like cheap backlit keyboard in the cam, yeah. Green definitely looks like should be combined with gray to make an image with greater dynamic range. Yeah, give him the clamps. It could be. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how the software runs, or does it. One of the reasons why this cooks laptop so much is that this is running in 4K on there. So I'm 3D printed mount with a screw. I think it might be worth it. Gaming laptop chips are as close to slag as possible without becoming slag. Yes. I picked this MSI laptop because it has the best cooling out of any laptop from this generation. And I can't even enable super dumb cooling mode here. That wasn't as big of a step as I thought it would be. It gets really loud while playing this game. Green is LSB, blue is MSB? I don't know about blue, but I think, I'm pretty sure you could consider, like, say, the green range that's around this area here, or the black here, you could say that that's like 20 degrees Celsius, and then the area in front of it could be 10 degrees, and then the next step in could be 30 degrees. So I think their temperature ranges like that. That's why I was kind of describing it as a topographical map. Be cool if it had an RGB strip along the front, yeah. All right, there is all sorts of weird mounting nonsense in here, so I'm sure I'm going to be able to come up with something. Oh, dang, I forgot something at home. I bought new Action Cam mounts that do the tripod quarter 20 adapter thing. Not that it'll help with this, but I left them at home. Anyway, I bought some ones that are not super dumb and that they have like a separated threaded section. Ooh, a hot shoe mount. That could be kind of handy. 3D printer be nice to see with thermal camera? Could. Probably packing in higher than 8 bits precision? Maybe, yeah. Velcro would work. I don't know. I'm torn between trying to clamp onto the C extension cable, which I have other options for, by the way. What I might do is put something else on here. I think I have one in my bag that I'm not using. Is that it? Yeah. So I think I might use this. This is a right angle C extension adapter thing. I could put it on that, so just plug it in right there, and then it will be at the correct orientation. And then I can grab onto that. So I might try that here in a moment. At the train making narrow 80-degree turn at such speeds. Yeah, that's it's one of the tighter turns you can make. Actually, that is the tightest. Oh, yeah, up from the ramp. I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, that gets bananas. You know, I can just have it do a world tour here. Hold on. Let's see, edit. We'll go to computers, and we'll go to aluminum, and then we'll go to steel, and then we'll go to quartz, and we'll go to iron, and just let it run all around a whole base. There we go. Certain must be nice because daylight savings doesn't exist. It's awesome. Let's see the grayscale view. You can't see the chair, but you can see the green can in the green view. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think the chair is barely visible there, but yeah, it's definitely much more visible in the green view. I'm guessing because it is like a topographical map, the way that it works. Is this like Roller Coaster Tycoon where they can derail? If they collide, they will derail, and you must go there manually and activate them to put them back on the tracks. However, that won't happen here because I know how rail signals work way too well. All right, come on. There's got to be something here. Why do I have a rack mount ear in here? So I have a lot of weird, like, camera adapters because I bought a kit of, like, random garbage. And I'm thinking one of those could possibly work, but I want to, like, look at them. Get an idea. What game is this? This is Satisfactory.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100U. Weird stuff. We would never have guessed. End of line.
Yeah. 3D Factorial looks wild. I have an idea. I can clamp this here, and then I have a 1/4-20 thread, so the camera would just plug in right there, and then it would be tight and held in place. I had plans to 3D print stuff around these right angle adapters for holding the T5 Samsung SSDs for my cameras, but I never got around to it because it just wasn't worth it. So, all right, there's that. Now, we'll have a male one of those. So I can put a female threaded coupling on here. Boom. Then, okay, so the camera would poke out that. I think that would work. It'd be down there. Didn't the camera also come with a right angle? I guess it did. I didn't check how that actually worked. But you're right. It did come with this. If you're done with the game cam, check your wall outlets. That's horrifying. I don't want to. What thermal camera is this and how affordable it is? We've been interested in getting one, but most are crazy expensive. It's not inexpensive, unfortunately. It's $240. I think you can get it for $220. But it is an Infinirae P2 Pro. What game is that? It is Satisfactory. Okay. Temperature comparison. Oh, the laptop is leaving everything else behind. Minus coupon. I didn't check if there was a coupon when I bought it. I just clicked gimme camera. Look at that. Look, speaking of camera, geez, that thing is toasty. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know most of the heat actually came from the center. I really thought it was the outer edges. So there are two sets of fans here and there. Wow, that's weird seeing my hand be the dark thing for a change. Because almost everywhere else, it's the bright thing. All right, I'm going to hide the camera for a second. unplug it, plug it into this, and plug this in here, and then maybe I'll have a way of mounting this. So, okay. So it goes like that. That's perfect. Okay, and then in a moment, there we go. All right, so now I can mount this. Now, give me a second. I'm still working out my solution here, but we're making progress. I'm just kind of like dangling it on cables by the camera to point it at the laptop here. Close enough. Okay. It looks struggling crazy. Be all over this game for a couple days and throw it in a drawer. Yeah. Neat gadget, but I'd have no use for it and just end up somewhere never used. Yeah. Oh, it'd be all okay. Yeah, the camera you'd be all over. Okay. Wesley, just throwing the link in there? I guess, yeah, sure. Okay, now I need a right angle mounting adapter. I have a broken tripod ball head here. This will probably work. Really does look like a fairly high refresh rate. It is, yeah. Return from my trip to find cold medicine. What'd you miss? Hey, look, it's working. It turns out you just got to plug it into, I don't know, a computer that's made from this last decade, I guess. Okay, how... I really want to attach it to the camera. So I'm going to try and come up with a solution for that. Let me go grab some pliers so I can get this ball head free. And I'm trying to cook the laptop right now to see what it can do as far as temperature readout. We're probably about as hot as we're going to get on it at this point, I would say. Just not USB hub? Yeah. Come on. Oh my gosh. How tight did I get this? Oh. All right. I like how you can see what I'm doing over here through the thermal camera. Okay, so now we have this, and I could mount it on that. So if I grab this, when we put in one of those floppy drives, once I set up a current limited power supply solution for them, which I don't currently have. All right. This is going to be complicated to attach. Think about it. One moment. Laptop in your lap, watch the legs heat up. Yes, it would. Is it time to get a camera cage? Oh, there was one on this camera actually, but it made it heavier and this didn't mount as well to it. So I ended up not using it for this side. So it's on the other camera right now. There we go. Now we have the ability to wish that this would stop rotating. Hold on. Okay, this is an imperfect solution, but it'll work for now. Okay. So they're now independent. We can point the thermal camera at stuff. I'm going to put the other stuff away. I think it's a good enough solution for today. Yeah, I think 3D printing something will be the answer, though. This might be something where I'll be better off SLA printing too. Because it's really small and it's going to have to slot into it. So I might borrow an SLA printer for this. So what temperature is the laptop now? So for that, we are going to have to plug it into the phone. There's no real good way for me to get an actual number on this. Although I could try downloading and installing the software on there. Yeah, let's try that. And I'll just add that as window capture. Ah. Okay, MakerBot print. No, never. MakerBot is a very nice historical artifact that needs to be maintained in current condition. And that's it. All right. Very trippy Soylent Green window. Yes. Because that has the temperature data in it. Get a hand comparison again. So much colder. Wait, is there really already a model for it? That's amazing. Okay, then. Do they have the, like, weird little cable in there, or do they have a different one? Because that's not the same angle. They must have a different cable thing. Well, yeah, starting point. Oh, also that mounts to Action Cam. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Want to redeem a MakerBot print. That, I can guarantee you, will never be an option. Okay. Oh my, jeez. Okay, hold on. Just ads. Ugh. A rule of thumb is when there's already a model for everything except what I need. There's always a model for everything except what I need at a given moment. Yeah. I'm just trying to scroll back up through the history to find the software. Probably going to be too far. Yeah, it is. Okay. What is it called again? Okay. Thermal camera redux. That'll probably find it. Thermal camera redux. I spent saw the metal deal fridge. That was before I started feeling like death. All right. Git clone that, and I'm gonna have to install OpenCV. Oh my gosh, the repo is like 4 megs. Ugh. Okay, sudo apt install lib open cv dev ultra secure password. It's 90 megs. Oh well, there's no other option. I'm destroying all my hopes right now. Good. There is no future for the MakerBot where it is running. All right, we're close to being able to get a better view of the camera. Okay. Now, cd thermal, and then cd source vim build redux. Ooh, for a second, I thought Vim wasn't installed. I was about to be super confused. This is like, you know what, we're just gonna ignore all of them. I'm gonna give it border layout 1. And then, oh, actually, no, leave it at border layout 0 because I'm gonna do window capture and that will probably look better. All right. chmod plus x build and build. Okay. Half the password was on camera. Well, then go ahead and tell me what it was. Redux dash D2. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of this. D2 core dumped. D1, D0, D3, D4, V4 L2-CTL dot not found. Wait, what? It's core dumping 3 keyboards on stream. Once Half-Life 3 confirmed. Depends which half is either pass or word. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't know it needed V4L tools or whatever. Sudo apt install. I can type install V4L 2 no V4L dash utils. Will that do it? 2 megs. By the way, this is too much train for this game. Just I gotta call that out there. This is like, it is so much effort to do everything on trains. And then the amount of scale that I can handle in this game, it never needs. This would have been great if the final stages of the game needed like 10 times as many resources as they do. Too much train is never enough. No, seriously. Like, you don't need trains at all in this game. My only mission for this playthrough was trains. That was it. But trains, there's seriously no point. You don't need trains. It's actually just worse. Because it made the game so much more boring. Like, you see these nice, big, long tracks that are all standardized and stuff. I had to make very particularly specially designed blueprints that had framework pieces that had to be deleted afterwards in order to get them to line up like this. And you still can't actually place train track pieces in blueprints. So all of the train tracks are still manually placed. But that's not the worst part. It's just that you don't need this much scale. All right, I got V4L utils installed. Okay. Whoa. 2. Okay, let's try this. All right, I am going to close OBS again because I think it is keeping the camera active here. So I need to remove it and then restart. So in a moment, I will be gone. Hey, look, I'm back, maybe. All right, and terminate called recursively. I can't get it to run on the stream computer. Camera 0, no. Camera 1, no. Camera 2. It tries and then it crashes. No, you aren't. Okay. Camera 3. Camera 4. Oh, I got it. Camera 4. Boo, yeah. Look at that. We got a thermal camera. No way. You could see me in a reflection off the monitor? That's insane. All right. Okay, now I'm stoked. This rocks. Okay. Let me look at the options. So we can do T toggle between Celsius and Fahrenheit. Oh, we can just drop pins wherever we want to see temps. That's funny. So T, the maximum temperature is 47 C. I don't think so. So the other computer now on the naughty step? No, that computer is still excellent. It's become Predator, yeah. Now we're ready to blow up tantalums. No, we're never going to blow up tantalums intentionally. How do I clear the things? Reset defaults. Can I right click maybe? Oh, perfect. Okay, so down here, 23C. Over here, we have a reflection, 28C. Back there, 21C. And that's 70.8F. So 117F. Okay, maybe this is correct. Because I could see possibly the temperature being 70 on the floor. Believe the skin temp? Actually, yeah, let's look at that. So skin temp, 80 some, 87F. I don't know, that seems a little high. Well, we can compare. Hold on. I just remembered. I got the other kind of thermometer. So, same position for both, okay? So that's saying, it's really hard to read. 89F, I'm going to change, okay? And this is saying 90F. Okay, they're both apparently agreeing. So this is saying, like, hold on, let me just move this slightly because then it'll be easier to see. 1 pixel thermal camera, yeah, close enough for what we're doing? Yeah, it is. All right, 119, that's what it's saying that is. So this thing, dude, they're pretty bang on with each other. Our thermometer has a wide field of view, so may capture some of the laptop. Yes, but I'm getting it way up in there, and I'm getting 122 on that, 119 on that. 3 or 4 degree discrepancy between there. Doesn't seem too bad. All right, and then for giggles, there's the VGA stack down there. Max is 95 Fahrenheit. Pretty toasty. Is this camera into the PC or the phone? This is all on the streaming computer only. Here's phone. Not involved at all. Look, you can, oh my gosh. Look, it's me in the reflection of the phone in a thermal camera. That's just insane. Okay, this is super cool. Oh, the power supply too. Yeah. I mean, it's been getting blasted by the computer. Oh man, that's hilarious. Wait, if I put my finger on it. Oh, it's so cool. Wait a minute, we can do more nonsense like that. This is an aluminum chassis here. Look at the reflection of my hand in that. Dude, that is blowing my mind, okay? That's insane. Okay, I am loving the IR reflections. Those are ridiculously cool. Yeah, anyway, hand, aluminum, boom. Oh, wait, it just made my hand cold. You can see it on my hand, not my hand on it. Here, hand aluminum. Yeah, but it's very, very reflective. Way more reflective than like visible light. Okay, hold on. We're going to compare the two hands. Oh, I'm going to have too much fun with this. Yeah, the fact that it's like a mirror is nuts. Like, that is super duper clear. That's what's insane, that it doesn't scatter. Or pain? Yes, yeah, I do know that. Laptop just cooking away over there. Oh, man. Dude, this is cool. Okay, we got to do the thing. All right, time for the thing. I'm not going to be able to see this, I think, but I'm going to turn this around. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Hello. That's what a people looks like. There we go. Hair is very dark, not super. Oh, the hair that's near my head is actually pretty warm. Who would have guessed? So I'm about as warm as the camera compared to this because we're at the same color scale range. Dude, this is so cool. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. Okay, so there's nothing else that's like, I mean, I keep wanting to pick something up and say, like, what temperature is it? But it's all off.
Behold, our thermometer. End of line.
Ooh, this could be interesting. Hold on, the headphones, because they've been stuck on my head the whole time. Yeah, they glow. Yeah, that's the computer down there. I'm a little surprised at how warm that side panel is. Huh. What software are you using? This is called Thermal Camera Redux. I forgot I got chat over here. MQ Bush, thank you for the 100 bits. Is that Red Skull? Yeah. So that aluminum was the best emissivity demonstration ever. Yes. Let's see, what is a mouse cursor shaped item in the air near your head? Oh, that is the camera. Oh, wait, no, there's a mouse cursor on screen. Let's see. Now outlets. Okay. I got a truth for you. We can't see any outlets because they're all behind furniture. Have you ever seen a wall? Like, just period? Have you ever seen a wall here? Maybe a baseboard would be more accurate. We can't see any outlets. See, can you drink some coffee on camera? We can see if it's as visible as you swallow it. Dang it, that sounds cool. I don't know. Do we try that? Oh, wait, yeah, you can see me up here too. I forgot. This next small scale test in the grand scheme, making control servos to track the hottest point. Interesting. Well, the throat is already very hot comparatively. I really feel like you're not going to get that much of a temperature gradient. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, let's hold up the power supply for the laptop. That's probably as warm as coffee. So that's about, yeah, I would say that's as warm as my coffee would be, just based on feel. So at best, you would get a slight difference. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't, the insulation of human skin, I don't think you're going to see anything, unfortunately. Tricking you into making an AIM-9 Sidewinder. I mean, they're already PTZ, like, face-following cameras. We don't need it to track the hottest point, which is also not likely going to be me all the time. We're never getting back. I never said we were doing disk drive stuff today, just to be clear. Drink some ice water. my cold water side on my water cooler is off. It would probably take the rest of the stream to get fully down to temp. Remembering how the comedian Lemmy pronounced the phrase bottles of water. Needed this camera for the server cooling test. Oh, man, that would have been so good. Oh, that would have been awesome. Yeah, there's so much stuff this would have been good for. That's a real shame. Because the next test is servos controlling stabilized fin zone. Our programmer, I don't know. I need to order reefa caps for that power supply. We could use the other ones. I gotta say, having all of the test equipment on the electronics rack has really made it difficult to use, and I need to come up with another solution. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Because it feels really difficult to stream all that stuff. And especially because it's not the workbench. But getting light into that has been a nightmare, so I don't know. I don't know. You can plug a known working drive from your collection and see what normally gets warm for reference. That is interesting. We should try running just a motherboard or something outright here, now that we can. We could take out the test bench and fire that up. It would be kind of interesting, actually, to take out a Voodoo 3 and pop that in there if we can. I think it's got AGP, yeah. Because I think the 100 microfarad electrolytic capacitors that are along the back edge of the cards are going bad on them now. Who needs lights now? You know what? Actually, let's try that. All lights off in the office. Hold on. You can see my warm chair now. Okay. Off. Off. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's definitely cool. That's a really fun demonstration of it actually being a real thermal camera. Just like, I can use my hand to block the light there, but yeah, that's totally different. Yeah, you can see, so this is one of the, no, what is that? I don't know what's warm there. Huh. Yeah, that's the camera. So that's always going to be hot. Did you see the thing about doing some math on the image so you can do things like work out which bit inside the CPU is hot? Oh gosh, that's hilarious. No, I don't think I need that. Who needs studio lights? It's cool watching the lighting cool. Yes, yeah, that will happen too. Oh, so like the CFLs. Well, they're FLs, I guess, in the back, yeah. This is your Halloween stream, yeah. Was that one of the light fixtures? Got a tiny bit warm. I'm not sure what that is. It's, oh, you can see one of the lights in the other room. That's what that is. So the one light in the one door that's open in the background that you can see, that is the light fixture there, I think. I believe that's what that is. T2 SD viewers who are rating, welcome to the weird thermal cam stream. So I just got a thermal camera set up and I turned out all the lights, so I'm actually in front of the camera here with all the lights off, but you can still see me through the thermal camera. So yeah, we were just testing this out. So this is actually a generic like Android app, like you run it on your phone kind of thing. And yeah, the camera is insane. It's been way more fun than I thought it would be. Let's go ahead and get lights back on though and make this like a normal stream. This is too much fun. Oh man, still think Friday stream only this camera? Oh gosh. Hey, I could do that at home. All right.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 a normal stream. What is this normal? End of line.
Oh, the laptop screen shut off because I didn't touch it for half an hour. That's kind of funny. So here is a laptop that's been running satisfactory for, well, at least a half an hour now, running around the world. So we can get a temperature reading of how hot the laptop gets. Yeah, it looks like we peaked around 120 degrees Fahrenheit on the chassis. Now your cloth trick for the passwords won't work anymore. Actually, I want to try that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Here's a piece of paper. Okay, so it can't see through the paper. It's more like cardstock. Let me get one of the lens cloths that I normally use. How transparent is that to this? IR light reflects really well. Is it obscured really well? It is obscured very, very well. Yeah, you can't tell anything that's going on back there. Interesting. Use a plastic bag? Well, I mean, that's optically transparent too. Yeah. So, that's funny. Oh, you want an opaque plastic bag. Oh. I don't know if I have any of those on hand. See, which was the temperature reading? Yeah, it's very toasty. Let's see. Do I have any opaque plastic here? I might have. Thought I had a sheet of like pink plastic, but I don't think so. I mean, here. I'll have it look through a DigiKey bag. All right. So, yeah, except for where the sticker is, that may as well be transparent. Slight reduction there, but again, the real camera can't really see through that. So yeah, comparatively, yeah, this is nearly invisible for that. Okay. See, hot square in the background. Definitely the florals in the other room. Heated up shortly after turning on the lights. All right. Pink anti-static. Yeah, I apparently don't have any of those nearby. I got the metallized ones, but I expect that will, yeah, that actually blocks. That's kind of cool. So metallized plastic bag. Let me see. So pink anti-static bag, transparent. This one's a darker green and transparent. Yeah, I don't have too many other options in here. That's why I use metallized window tint, I guess. This thing is ridiculously cool. What else do we want to test? See where I touch it? Apple II, I mean, we're not really going to see anything on that. I can dig out the test bench. We can point it at that, though. Make coffee. I really don't want to make coffee with an hour and a half left in stream, unfortunately. We can see your reflection on the laptop screen. I know, right? It's insane. Like, hand is... I mean, the laptop's really warm. So here was the demonstration that I was showing earlier on the laptop on reflecting IR. Look at that. That is nuts. Take the junk off the top of this thing. So this is aluminum. And it's like nearly perfectly reflecting my hand. There is a ridge in the case there that you can see. It's insane. Oh, I did. Yeah. See, I keep looking just like straight at the thermal cam only. I forget you can see like optical, like visible light stuff over here. So yeah, you can see there's no reflection here. It's not like a mirror surface. It's just that reflective. What fixed the software? I'm using a different computer directly connected to the computer instead of through a USB hub with a power connector. Trying to fill 90 minutes could be tricky if we get to the point of using his flash risk detector. Oh gosh, no, no. Although, heat gun could be interesting. Will we see hot air? I don't want to blow it at my laptop. Laptop. You know, actually, there's a thing I want to know. Hold on. No, I have a real test that I want to do. Yeah, it would make sense that we can't see that because there's nothing for the IR to bounce off of. No, I have a real test I want to do. I want to do external video out on the laptop, and then I want to see how hot it gets with the display closed. Come here, HDMI cable. I have a setup at home where I originally wanted to be able to use the laptop with the lid closed. And then I couldn't because I was afraid that it was going to just get nuclear hot. So I stopped doing that. And I would like to know, how hot would it get if I did that? So this is somewhat close to how my home setup works because I keep the laptop raised. What do you mean F? What? No F here? Okay. Paul asked 10C. Oh, yeah, no. We're in Celsius or Fahrenheit right now. Here. One moment. There's Celsius for Celsius lovers. Okay. So let me make sure the laptop is set to output video there. Oh, it looks like now we're dropping frames. Okay, thanks. So I think it's this. Might be this. Okay. HDMI switch. Input 6. Okay. That is in fact working. Okay. Now I'm going to switch to external screen. See if this works. I'm going to guess not. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to configure my display settings to only use the external monitor. So just disable that one. Apply. Keep. And okay, F11. So there is game running. Okay. Now, this is only running in 1080p, so that's not going to be the most fair comparison. Why is the screen like zoomed in? One moment. That fix it? There we go. Okay. One. Options. Video. Graphics preset. I had a really nice preset. but oh well. Oh no, what did it do? New graphic value selected. It just picked Ultra. Okay, cool. All right, apply. Why is it being all weird? Why is it not full screen? Also, hold on. Options, video. Wait a minute. It did evil stuff. Yeah, screen percentage, disgusting. No, 100%. No, 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 no. No DLSS off. I don't care if I'm stress testing the machine. I do not want DLSS on. Disgusting. There we go. All right, so that should keep it somewhat hot. Now, the test. Click. I can't touch the computer or control it now. RTX, maybe? There is no RTX setting for this game. Okay, now I just want to leave it there, let it run for a while. Ooh, this is aluminum, but not as reflective, but it's also warmer than the other thing, so. All right, we gaming on Twitch again? No, but I want to see how hot this thing gets. I'm going to set this back to Fahrenheit, by the way, because that's what my previous measurement was. Well, I guess, hold on, I got an idea. .48°C. See, that's easy way to convert temperature. Just find the temperature and then press the different button. So 48°C. You can do the hot air test with the laptop vents. Yes, yeah, we would be getting hot air out of here. So, yep. Is phosphor on CRT visible thermal camera or just show opaque glass? Hello. It is so IR reflective. That is insane. What? That is that thing. Anyway, it looks like no, you don't see it. I think I might be about to come loose. Turn CRT on. It is on. Yeah, you see nothing. Thought those were power cords at first? What do you mean power cords? Oh, no, that's the ATEM. Yeah, so that's my HDMI switch that I use for controlling the streams. So yeah, when I switch cameras, this is the thing that does it. Yeah, it gets stupid hot. So max is 40. That is as hot as the laptop. That's just dumb. Oh, by the way, here's something I bought. Yes, I'm running Kubuntu 2204. I got wobble wires. Woo! Here they are on camera. I bought silicone wires for making my own probe leads because I want to make probes. So yeah, I got that on hand now. You ever considered attaching some Noctuas to the ATEM? Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should. It's hilarious how many reviews there are on Amazon of this product where people bought this for automotive work. It's like, no, 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 that's not what that's for. Okay. So, yeah, the thermal camera definitely does not appear to pick up anything off the CRT. All right, thank ATEM Minis. have a fan inside. Do they? That might be why it's all hot on one side out of it. I didn't think it did because there's no noticeable amount of airflow, but maybe there is. Because, yeah, it obviously just oozes out there. Can I easily power a fan here? Let's see. It's a pretty gradient, yeah. Do we have some spare Delta fans? I think I have fans, but powering them, I got to get a 12-volt power supply and then know that I'm not going to blow something up by trying to use it. Let's see. There should be power cables around here somewhere. Yeah, these. Okay. So these can have power. All right. So I need 2 jumper wires. Getting a dreadful sense of deja vu, the phrase, but we need 12-volt power supply somehow. Yeah, see, yeah. Hold on. We're going to be smart about this. I'm going to Velcro strap the 2 clips in opposite directions. There we go. Now it'll take some very difficult force to get these to go, get this to work wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me find a binder clip here. Hold the power cable up with that. Fan in the ATEM. Ah, okay, good to know. Upside, it blows up. We'll see it in IR. I don't think we're going to see anything blow up. Really doubt it. Okay. Negative. Positive. Okay, fan. All right. VSET, 1, 2, enter. ISET, 0.3, did not turn on. ISET 1, go, not turning on. I'm not happy. Oh, wait, V out, on. Why is it not powering? Wrong PSU? That is possible. I don't think so, but it is possible. Let me just voltage measure the connectors. No power. Why? Okay, on the off chance it is the other one. It's just not drawing current. Maybe it's one of those weird times where I'm just going to need a dumber fan. Hold on. That was the wrong power supply, I think, though. So, hold on. Out. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, positive, negative, boom. Okay, just for giggles. So we got 12 volts. Negative, positive, does not spin. That's weird. Okay. Here's a Cooler Master 120 mil. Doesn't spin. Is it? Why are these not moving? Weird. I'm sending 12 volts, 2 amps, but it's just the power supply keeps going to like overvolt protect for some reason. I don't know. Strange. It does not want to work. All right, the multimeter is just now hooked up to the outputs. Have you seen the per screen brightness control for HDMI DDC that KDE's added? No, I don't think that really matters to me. I don't know what that would even do. Okay, 12 or VSET 12, enter. Ah, it kicked a little bit there. Okay. I set 1, enter. Off, on. Okay, 1 amp. Hey, we got it. Ah! I'm gonna guess that the inrush current for starting the motor was too high for the other one. The other power supply is only rated to 2 amps. So this one can go up to 5, so I set 2. And it's about to fall over. It's walking around. I already tell you desperately want to leave that running all the time to cool the ATEM, right? Yeah, totally. It's working though. We can see the heat shadow behind the buttons. It's definitely working. I set 3. I don't want to move anything suddenly and get my finger in the fan, so I'm not moving anything. Yeah, it's totally working though. I set 1. All right, fan. Oh, 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 maybe, let's not run it at 3 amps through little jumper wires anymore, maybe. Just showing what's the name of the thermal camera is. It's expensive. It was about $250 to get the exact one that I got. I think it's $240 actually. You can get it for $220. It is dude, this name sucks. INF iRay P2 Pro. So color smoke appears, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that was super cool. So off. That was really fun. All right. Now run another fan to cool the wires down the first fan. Yeah. €230 all around. That sounds about right. That's what your wall outlets are looking like? Probably yes. I am aware they get warm. Trust me, I know. I also wouldn't be too surprised if we looked at the walls a lot closer. We could find that. Okay, I think we're ready to answer the other question. I think it's been long enough. How hot does the laptop get inside when it's closed? So I'm seeing a max of... It's the same? So T... Yeah, 120? Whoa, really? I thought that the laptop being open made a big difference on cooling, but no, it made literally no difference at all. And the screen didn't even get that hot. It was 120F before, and it's only like 116F. Now, the game is only running at 1080p on the other monitor, unfortunately, because unless I can actually go in and set the resolution scale to like 2x. I don't think I'm going to be able to, but yeah. So, all right, that's interesting. Because I think of things like that, but afraid of cooking laptop screens, but they know that people use them closed. Maybe. Okay. So possibly I could run it closed. That's really good to know. Dude, I'm having a lot of fun with this thing. This is awesome. Nearly melted some jumper wires. Found out my laptop cooling's better than I thought it is. If it's anything like my MSI, draws enough through the bottom vents and out the back, so it shouldn't, the airflow shouldn't impede much airflow. Yes. Well, I didn't know, because it gets so hot up here, how much heat radiated off of that. I 'll 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 'l 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 ' Yes, what Ben was telling you there, Yemtex. Yesterday, I accidentally. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna blame myself on this one, Kay, because I mean, maybe the second one, but we did try and check. But some floppy drives I bought yesterday blew up because of shorted tantalums, and I could have potentially found those with something like a thermal camera, and then slowly raising up the current, powering the floppy drives, and checking for shorted devices heating up. So this is possibly a way that I could do that in the future, but it's going to require a bit of work to figure it out correctly. There's also a YouTube video on the second channel now. You can link Hellencroft, where I also slow down and do the full 4K resolution video that I shot for the second one. Blame it on the 80s and whoever did the materials engineering. I blame more whoever kept it on a marine naval ship or whatever that caused all that corrosion. So on YouTube, that's a pity. Yeah. So the thermal camera was a purchase in response to that. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I think we should test the test bench. I think we should get the test bench up here and fire it up, see what gets hot on that. Especially because I don't run any fans on it. See if there's anything getting a little too hot there. Oh, it's heavy. So heavy. Ugh. Ah. Thankfully, there's nothing sharp on there. I didn't cut myself. Okay. So I bought a thermal can, but I'm a mechanic's cool toy. Yeah, me too. For me, it's definitely going to be a tool in the long run. We're having our toy day with it today, because, I mean, it's new. Makes sense. What on earth is this stuff that fell out of that thing? Oh, you know what? I bet... Oh, no, that's just rubber foot off the bottom of the Lazy Susan. Okay, never mind. That's nothing. I thought it was going to be like compressed friction material that just died out of the Lazy Susan. No, that's nothing. Okay. So, test bench, which, is it plugged in to anything? No, so I can just move it straight up. Okay. All right. We're not going to bother with video capture because we're not going to do anything with it. So I'm just going to turn it on. Let it run for a bit, and then we'll point the camera at the motherboard. I've considered asset tagging back to something you don't immediately lose it amongst your desk clutter. What do you mean asset tagging on this stuff? I mean, there's nothing here that needs it. Are the drives recoverable? Probably. I don't think that there will have been any long-term damage. And yeah, I did notice when I was editing the footage yesterday, the secondary thing that looked like a burnt trace was just a part that shot off of the one exploded tantalum on the second drive. So, had to cut 3 things in half with a cut-off tool. Ugh. All right, I think we can kill the laptop here, though. Technicolor laptop, yeah. So, over on the test bench, things are quite literally heating up. What is getting so hot on the stupid interface card? It's not even doing anything. Oh gosh, we're gonna have an interesting time with this, aren't we? I mean, something's gonna get hot. That's just how it's gonna be. I mean, relative to the other things. So what the absolute hot is important. But I am curious. Let me put laptop fully away so I don't do something stupid and destroy it. That was a really interesting test with the laptop. Probably gonna mess around with this more tonight. Okay. I have visions of you needing the thermal cam in a month's time, and it's just gone. Oh, no, that's not gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna bring this closer after disconnecting the fan. Definitely gonna have to work out a longer USB-C extension cable though. Okay. Oh, that's the laptop power supply. We're gonna have to get that out of there. As well as the screw bin that the laptop was standing on. It's thermal graffiti. Even the spot under the bin where the laptop was. Oh my gosh. There we go, kinda. Now the spot where the power supply was is the hottest. The screwdriver was in... Oh, that's amazing. Okay. So, motherboard. Actually, this is a really good test, especially for this board. Oh, I'm really happy to see that. Okay, this is awesome. I like this thing a lot. Why is the Sierra 2032 so hot? Is it reflecting heat from somewhere? Because I don't think that thing should be that warm. I feel like, unless that's not that. It's gotta be. What is? Oh, it is totally reflecting heat. Oh my gosh, it's reflecting heat off of the chip behind it. Here. Lens cloth.
COLABUECHSE 90S of Des Prime and says 10 months so young in stream following time lull. End of line.
Oh man, I'm having way too much fun here. Although that was actually just good learning. Can't trust what you see. Okay. Collab 90, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 10 months.
100 pay no attention to the heat source behind the curtain. End of line.
Running on minus and 12 volts, okay. Good grief. Yeah, they're... Well, they're not actually hot. They're just, I guess, one of the warmer things here. You can totally see the dye on that. Oh my gosh, am I about to break out the macro lens? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got a good opportunity for this. Thermal camera shirt when, yeah. Okay, macro, click. Okay, we're way out of focus now. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Extremely unnecessary, but cool. Extremely unnecessary. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits if I didn't say that. I think I did, but I don't remember. All right. Boop. Okay. Fan motor hub being hot there, or is that a reflection too? Nope, fan hub is just hot. Okay. Now, let me point out the thing that makes me really happy here, okay? Because I think this is super cool, and this is immediately going into my bag of tricks now, all right? I want to get a similar view here. So you see the thermal camera right there. I'm going to zoom this in. Okay. So Here, where the very warm finger is, those are capacitors. But those capacitors aren't doing so great. In particular, the ones right at the edge are bulging on the top. So you can see the top of the dome over the jacket there. But they're not overheating. They are not high leak. They're not high ESR because they're not heating up, or at least in circuit, they're not a problem. So that tells me that while those don't look amazing, they're probably not an issue right now. So that is instantly a very helpful diagnostic tool for me. They have not failed catastrophically yet. Yes, but they don't have any symptoms other than visual that they are going to. Very cool. Yes. They already vented, so they're not being caps anymore. I don't think they did. No, they're intact. No, they're not at the cap plague level yet where they exploded. So yeah, that is super cool to see. Also, that is the multi-IO chip right there. Oh my gosh, you can just see the die. Oh man. Heating a symptom of a bad cap though. So when the ESR, which is the resistance of the capacitor to changing voltage levels, increases, the capacitor will heat up as the voltage level fluctuates. If the capacitance, if there is a high leakage current, in addition to high ESR, which can be symptoms of the capacitor aging, it will constantly pull in current that it's leaking, and the high ESR will cause it to heat up more. So, failing aged capacitors should get warm in circuit. And I can confirm that with the Voodoo 5 that I was trying to repair in the video that I did a long time ago about that, because they got super hot. The capacitors were like nuclear hot. The card was, I can't remember if it was preventing the computer from turning on or not. I don't think they'd failed short. But yeah, those were super hot. So CPU fan Hub says I'm doing work. Yes. Learned recently PA speakers are from capacitor plague era. When I have transducer stopped playing recently. Recap time? Yep, most likely. All right, this is super duper cool. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Cap can have failed fully and gone open as well, though. Then it might not heat up any. That is true. We would likely see other issues or instability in the system in that case, though. All right, what's the RAM looking like? Oh, it's very noticeable. That's amazing. Nothing compared to the... To what now? It's like... What is that? That's the North Bridge. That's some like weird little chip that I would think is inconsequential, and it's one of the hottest ones on there. Huh. Is that a rectangular swarm? Yeah. Fix your 1980 Honda Prelude. Okay, first I thought 1980 was like a Pioneer. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so many capacitors. Prelude, new fuel pump in line with the old one with the pump disabled. Interesting. Is that because the fuel sending unit's really hard to get a hold of, or did you just have like a random fuel pump lying around you wanted to use to make it work for now? I can also understand just not wanting to drop the tank. Little chip is clock PLL, and those always get hot. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Somebody needs to order all the heat sinks. Stuff next to the CPU briefly showed was hot as well. So yeah, I don't know that. Well, I mean, that's like all the voltage regulation for the power for the CPU. So like those are the jumpers for selecting the voltage for it, I think. So yeah, that makes sense. That stuff's hot. Old fuel pump is also pressure regulator. I'd rather use newer jam style. Yeah, yeah. Does it have a part number? Yes. One of the caps looks hot too. I mean, it is right in the middle. Oh, actually, hold on there. Wait a moment. That looks a little abnormally hot. Do we have a bad capacitor here? Okay, I think I really like this camera. I think I really like this camera. Yeah, that's definitely a bad capacitor. 100%. So the one right next to it, this one, is the exact same value. Is it too hot to touch? It says it's 110F, so it'd feel about the same as my laptop. It's better than I expected for the price? Yeah. Grab a picture for CapsWiki? That's a really good idea. Hold on. I should have visible and thermal. Let me see if there's a best angle here. That seems pretty good. Colorness steering wheel. Shout out to all my AZ peeps who know that. I've started putting a towel over my steering wheel when I park it. More so because I don't want the leather to just get destroyed. Whatever fake leather it is Honda, Toyota used. Be interesting to test them out of circuit to validate. That would not be too bad. We could compare the two as well. Beating out the shift knob, yeah. I'm really liking this thing. Okay, let me get a good screenshot of this now. I think there were directions for how to do a screenshot. It has that built in. Oh, there's a freeze frame. That's nice. Okay, both PNG and offline RAW. Okay. Like your old vinyl steering wheels, 8-ball shifters. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to mess around with the quality settings here because we got like the blur. Threshold from average temp, min max display. Okay. Change interpolated window scale. Yeah, we don't need to change that. Okay. I'm going to take a screenshot there. And out of curiosity, where does that end up? Right there. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Dude. Here it is in Celsius, so 44 Celsius. So that's going to be within the rating for the cap. So these are 105 C caps, but that's on the exterior of the capacitor, not the interior. But also to give you another frame of reference for how to judge this capacitor, the brand is Can-a-con. Welded chain steering wheel. Tell me you don't live in AZ without telling me. Yeah. Put a heatsink on the cap and fixed. Oh gosh. It's hotter in the heatsink, so it's heating itself. Yes. Yeah. Just cut it off the board. It's probably a decoy. Isn't negative 40 just room temp in AZ? Oh, around 40C, just room temp. Oh my gosh, negative. Okay, is there anything else I should look at here? Toggle recording ADI, that's cool. Also good to know that I could accidentally start a recording. Plot clip modes, ruler thickness.
CART 1443 subbed as Prime and says end of line. End of line.
Cart 1443, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 28 months. I very much appreciate that. All right. I think I'm not going to do much better in the picture I just took. I'm going to upload that to CapsWiki right now because I will forget. I'm not logged in on this computer. Okay. That I don't want to do with keyboards visible. Depends on where the cap is in circuits. Areas are parallel. Let's turn the board over. Look. So what we're seeing with capacitor heating like this is that the capacitor is most likely charging and discharging. It has high ripple current. That's what we're looking at. It is most likely a bad cap, yes. While it is not up to the critical temp is not the goal. And the fact that the other one just above it is not bad really points me towards that one definitely being bad. So I don't think we want to say that like, it's probably fine, because I don't think it's going to be fine here. YouTube chat doesn't show up. It should. It takes a long time because YouTube is dumb. But it should. Let me double check. Yeah, it's part of this. It should be showing up, so I don't know. The fact that the board has other bulging caps that inspire confidence? Yes. Those ones are fine, though. Let's, now it's been running for a little bit, let's check those again. Still looking good. Anything else to look at here? How about the power supply? Power supply has got some toasty stuff going on inside. Interesting. Back of the card where those two chips are. GPU, clearly warm. That is the front side of the GPU there. Want a thermal camera now? How about, I kind of expected stuff down there to be warmer. Oh, the USB port. Or is that reflective or warm? I think it's reflective. Nothing in the optical drives. Underside of the board. Okay, this is super cool. This is definitely going to be a useful diagnostic tool. Unintentional ad stream? Oh, for the camera? Yeah, it is. Ooh. See if we can see the chip. Probably, yeah. I'm not going to grab that right now. I'm going to grab a flash drive. Actually, they're over here. I need to test if the C port on the front of this computer is active or not. I can't remember if I installed the right angle adapter. I think I did. If the C port is active, then we don't need that weird angle adapter either. I need to transfer a file from the computer, so I need it to have data active. Is this C to C, A to C? No. Is this C to C? It is. It's the super weird flat one. Okay, let's find out if this works. Okay, I apparently did not plug in the C header. Dang it. Or this cable doesn't work. I believe both. Okay. All right, I'll do this. One moment. We need to get a floppy trace heat looking like flux. Fancy thermal cam. It can record both visual light and thermals. Yeah, that would be nice. I was kind of hoping the Android app would merge them, but it does not appear to. All right. Oh, grabbing the picture I took. I apparently bumped the thermal camera enough that it stopped registering. Cool. Wait, no, it is working. The window capture just stopped for some reason. That's weird. Why? Here, there's OBS and thermal camera. Okay, that was strange. No, the window of the software was working, but the capture wasn't. There we go. All right. Just needed to get the screenshot I took out of there. Now when I get home, I can upload that to CapsWiki. Okay. What do we look at next? So I think we're done with this. I'm going to shut that off. So the fan hub should stop spinning. Oh my gosh. My computer, I can click that link on, missed it, Hellencroft. I don't know if you posted in Discord server. I might be able to look at that. No, my computer's just being terrible. Okay. Let's see. I need this. Okay. YouTube chat, Jeff definitely isn't working. Sent a message 5 minutes ago, still just showing up. Okay. Maybe there's something going on with the... I don't know what it would be. I'll have to look into it at some point later. Oh my gosh, it's so awful, this internet. Seriously, why? Why is it this bad? Anyway. Okay. What to look at next? So I'm now a little warmer than a lot of that, so that's cool. Take this out of here. Ooh. I know what the first thing I want to diagnose with this is. We do not have time for it today, so I'm not going to tell you. Because I don't want y'all getting excited. But I know what the first thing I want to diagnose is. Oh, that'll be cool. Okay. It's not the floppy drives. I'm just gonna peruse for a moment to see if there's anything that looks.
CHEER 100 keys. End of line.
Yes, yes. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Chloe. Something that gets warm. Let's see. TRS-80 Model 4 is not really a great demo. Ooh. I thought of something. Oh, no, that was not the... Dang, okay. Doesn't work. Okay, so it must be a cold reaction. Darn, so that's Nixie's. I was hoping it would show Nixie's. Plastic might be blocking it. Possibly. Take the cover off. No, no. I'm good. Your first image finally loaded on Discord, Helen. So the macro lens on? No, I do not. Yeah, it really doesn't want to show up. But this not being metal might. Yep. That's cool, at least. Yeah, that doesn't seem to want to work, though. That's a shame. And, just because you're getting denied. Here you go. Nixie's. There you are. Yeah, they are behind a window, but it's plastic. I don't know. At least I think it's plastic. Yeah, that's plastic. We just demonstrated that you can look through these, so I don't know how much that's going to filter. Maybe that's way thinner. I mean, it is way thinner, but maybe that thinness matters in this instance. I don't know. All right. So that's not the solution for what to look at. That would have been really cool. VFD should be even less of the solution. Okay. Let's see. What did I just knock down? A set screw. I don't like that. Okay. That's not the heat spot from the laptop power supply still, is it? Also, wow. Okay. We're not doing a 3D print in 34 minutes. No way. Hold on, we gotta write secret messages on the wood. I'm not gonna sit on the desk. I wonder, is that a reflection? No. Huh. Selector clone is just going to be the motor. The rest of it is all just linkages. So no, there really won't be a lot to see. Your RemDog cap, we also have to come up with a model, feed it the filament. Like, on both of my 3D printers over there, the filament is cracked out of them and failed, so they have to be refed now. So yeah, it's not that simple. Could still be a reflection. Yes. I don't think it's a reflection, though. I don't know why. That power supply must have really heat soaked it. Might be handy or not. I am interested. Thermal cat video helicraft. All right. In 3 years, I'll know what that looks like when the thing finally loads. You know, it could be interesting just kind of poke around here and look for things like that. I was just going to say, look for parasitic loads. And boom, found one. Actually, that's the power supply for the LTE modem, so that's not parasitic. Let's see. That's interesting. That's the power supply. That does not feel, to me, discernibly different from the other one. That's the one that was powering the fan. My feet are in shoes. Oh, they do show up still. Wow. That's surprising. Through shoes, huh? Dang. You have to pay for electricity? No, but I would like to have it be nice temperatures in here and also not be a sleazeball. So that's a reflection, hi, of me. What we got here? Another power center that is super hot, apparently. Yep, that's warm. Okay, that's camera power supply there. That makes sense. That is concerning. That's the Metcal soldering iron base station. Huh. I want to check that when I come in next to see if it's like that. Did I learn New Balance transmit heat? Yeah. What thermal cam is this? This is a INF iRay P2 Pro. So I'll say this about the Metcal. I can hear the transformer buzzing when it's off. So it might just always be hot like that. I might want to fix that and put it on a switch. Well, Hellencroft, the packaging is very definitely iRay. INF iRay. I don't know. On a power server zone. So I have, well, this power center that's also blowing heat. I can just put it on that. How about this? That's doing. Ooh, whoa, hold on here. You know what? I'll just unplug it. Is that? I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. It's a rechargeable quadruple A battery. Maybe I shouldn't leave that on the charger all the time. Well, compared to everything up there, now it looks super hot, but I also touched it. Okay. Huh. Actually, I'm kind of liking this for, it's like looking for stuff. Should be, there is nothing back here. I mean, there's the coffee maker. I'm not surprised that area is a little warm. That's where the, also that's reflections too, probably. That's where the computer stuff would be in that. Okay. Oh, the Raspberry Pi up here. Yeah, glowing. That is, oh, power supply for the lights. Okay. Quadruple A, yes, Season B. So quadruple A is a real battery size. You can take apart some 9-volt batteries and find those in there. Okay. Take a step back. Okay, this is now fun. What's the Metcal model number? MX500, I think. And you're getting me at a point where I don't actually remember. Yeah, I think it's a Metcal MX500. It's just a giant block of metal. Looks like the PSU is just always powered on. Good to know. Okay. Find 2x4s. Well, that's a cinder block wall. That, oh, actually, it's a stud finder too. What? What? That's insane. How is this just the only tool you need? Now you want one? Yeah. Dude. Hold on. Hold on. Let me try the knock stud finding method here, okay? I want to compare this. So this would be middle, and then I can't tell that way. Okay, interesting. You can see where I hit though. Show active wiring in the walls. I don't know. That's another light power supply. Those wires warm? They are noticeably warm. Oh my gosh. Dude. So, oh, yeah, I should unplug that. I'll just do that now. So, this is HDMI transmitter over network. That's what that is. Not currently being used. That is, what's warm over there? Is that just a power strip that's warm? Huh. Okay. Getting more of those cameras for every scene? Yeah, really. Well, that's interesting. So difference in monitor technology. So these are old fluorescents. That is LED, and that is noticeably cooler. All 4 of those monitors are basically the same. That is also an LED monitor. Interesting. So those run a lot hotter. Dude, I need to take this thing home and point it at that 4K monitor we recapped the power supply in, because that thing gets so hot that the liquid crystals stop being able to switch planes in some spots after I use it for long enough. Do I have my Steam Deck? I do not. I could totally see how that would work amazing, though. But also, I would just plug it into my phone. You need to take it home and do HVAC audit? Yeah, kinda. Look at the funky pattern on the light. That, well, it's CFLs. You just can't see it normally because it's overexposed. There you go. And now everything else is black. For both thermal cam, real cam. Wait, does it Is there a version that does both? I didn't know that. Okay. Everything else looks pretty good as far as parasitic load, though, at least from a distance. I don't know what was that? A reflection, maybe? I think it's got to be a reflection over there. Okay. Huh. Yeah, computer, toasty, VGA stuff, nightmarishly hot. I really wish I could cool that down. Resolution looks pretty good. 2560 by 192 or something like that. Find the termites. I don't think there's going to be any termites here. Huh. Oh, yeah, AC vents. Dark. Although that one is an outlet there. That's an outlet there, too. This, I believe, is an intake, so it's not going to be as cold. Dude, this is cool. ATEM is so hot all the time. Wait a minute. That thing gets hot? Without drives in it? I did not know that. So that's one of my SATA reader adapters. So maybe that isn't just ATEM heat. That might be SATA adapter heat. Measure the compressor. I mean, as it decompresses. Okay, that would be kind of cool. But I also don't really want to run that just for that. Mixer is very hot. That, and I guess what that is just from this view. Oh, that's a USB hub. So my keyboard is plugged into that, so is the Deck Talk. So that's what that is. The computer has cooled down pretty well. There's that, whatever that thing is. Oh, that's the laptop power supply. Still. Just turn it on. It's quiet. I mean, it is, but it also, you wear the motors and stuff. I don't really like doing that if I don't have to. Huh. So what's hot on top of the shelf back there? What do you mean, what shelf? There's nothing warm back here. If you mean way back there, that's the camera that sees me. That is a light in another room. That is now off. Back at the IBM station. On the left, IBM station. There isn't an IBM in here. Yeah, you may have meant that. All right, anybody have a like easy way of doing RTMP stream of video capture of a phone? Because I want to try it portable. Also, that'd just be really nice for future streams. This software is fantastic, but it would be kind of nice to be able to do it from the phone. I have IRL Pro installed. I'm going to see if I can do screen capture. I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it. Using the vendor's normal software or something else. This is open source software that I compiled. For client, I mean, the phone needs to broadcast RTMP or something, I don't know. SRT. We're not going to do audio from it because I can just wear the lapel, but Droid Cam OBS or camera over network, screen copy, capture the screen, SCR. Okay, let me look at screen copy. I've never heard of that for this. SCR CPY. Phone warm. Phone noisy. I'm gonna guess it's called SCR CPY Android. Got only 5,000 downloads. You sure about this? It contains ads. Is this better than the FLIR one? I do not know. Maybe. Man, I look weird. These development mode, Linux software. Yeah, I don't know. It's PC side software. What? Wait, so you're saying use Droid Cam OBS and that can do screen capture? Droid Cam OBS. So FlareSpire, my phone does DeX. I could literally just run the Android app over HDMI to this, to the computer if I wanted to. I want it wireless. It's going to take 8 years to download the 10 megabyte APK. Cancel. All right. That will have to be a later thing, I think. Steam Deck, so we tried that. It would work. I don't have it here. I could break out the laptop and walk around with like this, but nah. I don't think this Dell laptop's charged. Let me check. If it is, this might work. I mean, I put it away charged, but I don't know if it will have held the charge. Also, oh, it does have C ports. Okay, this might work, actually. Let's watch this thing turn on and heat up. Hi again, reflections. Let's see, the camera pointed at the Steam Deck. I mean, it's pretty easy to know what's in the Steam Deck, and the stuff that is in there is going to be hot. All right, well, we're definitely not installing Android development tools right now, so that's not going to be the solution. This is so weird. Okay, battery level is 34%. That's not great, but I can charge this. All right, big battery pack. Okay, plug it into charge port, boom, and go. Charging. Ha! Okay. Oh, we can see it heating up along the bottom now. Okay, do I have OBS installed? I'm pretty sure I do. I do. Okay. So, as you can see, we're running OBS on here now. Let me check my output settings. Okay. You know, look at cable on power bank. It's weird. How can you? Oh, it's a difference in reflecting the surrounding. That's why you can read the text. Yeah, you can see the cable there. Okay, this is not set up for SRT. All right. What Dell laptop is it? It looks like a Surface because it kind of is. I don't remember what it is. I can take it out of the dock maybe and see. It is a uh 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 T02H. It's a Dell laptop. They look the same. Okay. So I need to set this for recording. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to steal the settings from Stream Computer. Okay. So we go why can't I change warning recordings cannot be paused? Well, we're not starting a recording. You can't see anything. Feels like it's too slow for anything useful nowadays. What? Set the controls for the oh gosh. Oh, okay. Hold on. So video output is currently active. What do you mean currently? I have NDI installed. No more NDI. Okay. Okay. Settings. Now we can change stuff. Okay, output. Advanced recording. Okay, here we go. All right, recording. Output. FFmpeg. Output to URL is SRT colon not STR SRT. Okay. Handprints make it look like a dirty table. All right. What's the IP on this thing? Window IP A. I think it's 245. It's 246. Okay. All right. SRT 192.168.1.246 colon 10 1 2 3. Okay, and then mode. See, your passwords are in the home row. Yeah. Equal caller ampersand latency. Might be spelled correctly, but it isn't. Equal 1 million. Okay. MPEG TS. Video bit rate, we'll do 1.5 just for giggles. Keyframe interval, I'll set that to 30. Okay, video encoder, MPEG-2 video. Okay, that should work. Now, I need to go back over to here. I need to close this, and then I need, I was gonna say, wow, what's so warm? Oh, it's me. Hold on, I need to, well, if my server would work, then I could use it, but I can't use my server, so that sucks. Okay. Let's see, do I have a RDP thing on here? No. Drat. Okay. I have to figure out how to do the SRT capture. In theory, I should be able to see it. Maybe I can get my server to respond enough. Okay, chat might go away for a second. Okay, I just need to see how the SRT receive is configured on the server so I can add it over here. So it's VLC video source. Maybe. Wow, I'm going to have a heck of a time stopping the stream. It is not going well over there. Okay. I think it's just media. Media source. Okay. S T in. Okay. So local file, unchecked, input, SRT, and then I'm going to guess this is. Actually, I think that's the same IP. So is it self? Colon 192.168.1.246 10,000. Is that 10,000 or is that 100? It was 100. 10,000 slash. Don't stop the stream. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. On mode equal listener and ampersand timeout equal, it's like 50 million or something. Doesn't really matter. Input format MPEG TS. Okay. Start recording. Settings, output, recording. Yeah, so it's the host IP. Okay, start recording. Let's see if this works.
Start recording.
Oh my gosh, it totally worked.
Oh my gosh,
No
it totally
way.
worked.
We got it.
No
All
way.
right.
We got it. All right.
So now I can unplug
now I can unplug
the camera. So I'm going to stop
the
window capture.
The window capture.
You guys can hear that, including the mic laptop. Yeah. Mute. Okay. I'm going to put this underneath the small view. And Control F. Boom. Oh, wait. Control R. Wait. Control R. Is it only 720p or something like that? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Let's just leave it there for now. Okay. I need to close the thermal camera program, unplug the thermal camera, plug it into laptop, which the charge is at. Am I gaining? 44. We have gained 10%. Excellent. Okay. Now, unplugging camera from there. And I'm now realizing I can't plug it into there because somebody plugged a charger into that, and now that's in the way. So someone's actually got to use the right angle extension cable, which is going to mean the cable is all floppy. Okay. Plug. And now add. Why did it just unplug so easily? There we go. That was solid. Okay. V4L. Doodad. And holy moly, why are there 3 million different things? Boom! Thermal camera. Wait, it doesn't have the information one. That's weird. What? It's missing all of the other stuff on this one. That's weird. Drop the thermal camera in the lake. All right, but now we can walk in thermal cam. So I just put this in my pocket, and boom, we're mobile. Okay. All right, my view sucks. You don't have temps. No, but I won't. I don't want to spend the time to install the software right now. We're going to be here for like 4 more minutes. All right, I'm going to hide the screen capture. Okay, here we go. You guys probably can't decode the video stream it's sending out. No, I can. Okay, keyboard off? I mean, I guess. Boop. There we go. Dude, now we're talking. Okay, so we can walk. I can't read chat, unfortunately. We can look at stuff like the just obscenely hot VGA stuff. So it's mostly the scaler. That's good to know. It's getting hot. There's the Dell. We got that back there. Oh, I've been curious about this clock. Okay, the clock is nothing. The clock stopped spinning. My KVM, though, holy moly, why is that so hot? Okay, so there's that. HP, nothing, because that's perfect. It's on a power switch. That is the camera power supply, so that makes sense. There is the camera. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Okay, then nothing over here. Is that's reflections, because that's a microphone. Actually, that looks really good on there. Okay, over here, that's chrome reflections. We're good there. This is technically powered and active, so I'm impressed at how cool that is. Nothing over here. Ooh, oh, can't see anything that way. Wow, that's a window and that's blinds. I'm a little impressed. Okay, I don't see any studs in that. All right, continuing on. What do we got here? That is, yes, the power strip itself gets warm. Huh, wouldn't have guessed that. Nothing in any of the devices over here. Those all have like actual proper mains power switches. Okay, there's no power in that. Nothing here except for that. Okay, nothing in there. Being careful about what I show here. There's a chair. There's PC game shelves. There's a light. That's good. Actually, I'm mildly curious about this. So this light works. This light, not so much. Huh, a little bit of heat. Okay, what do we got here? That's reflections, because that's one of them ball things. Okay, there's a Shelby reflecting in the CRT. Printer looking good. Thankfully, the magazines aren't all hot. Okay, that's cool. Okay, everything's looking good there. Nothing here. Ooh, an outlet. Someone wanted to see an outlet. This is the only outlet I can show you in the whole place. Where is it? Can't even tell on the camera. There it is. Totally cold. Not a problem at all. There's nothing on that outlet, but you know, there we go. Outlet. Just, that's where my arm touched the foam briefly. Hold on, putting it back up. And footprints. This is too much fun. Way too much fun. Okay. Oh, man. All right. For studs, you need to raise the gain by a lot. That makes sense. Yeah, so actually looking at this wall. No, we can totally see him there. Okay. Huh. So much stuff on the floor. What are you talking about? You couldn't tell. True horror game view. Oh my gosh. The thing in the power strip being warm, probably thermistor for surge protection. Yeah. Let's see, footage protection. Answered about the wiring. Yeah, need to push. Power through anything. For it to do anything interesting, yes. Let's see, don't freak out when you test the camera at home. Oh yeah, it'll be interesting. Let's see, probably because that's an outside wall. Kind of. So is that though. Oh, well, I guess that shows up too. Huh. Take camera home, check thermal output of cat. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I will have to get drivers installed on, I don't know if it will be this, maybe. I don't know. This could become the wireless thermal camera viewer tablet. It might be a good use. So I'm gonna really quick here, I'm gonna stop outputting, and then I'm gonna close OBS, and then I'm gonna move the camera after unplugging power. And I'm going to plug it directly into the body of the device. That way I don't have to have the whole weird external cable thing set up. Oh, yes. And start recording. It needs to calibrate. Boom. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. And now it's upside down. It wasn't upside down the first time. What? I didn't even think about that. It was just correct. That's weird. Oh, because I was holding it upside down. That was why. Oh, one moment. There's a way of fixing it. Hey, look, that's how much power it was drawing through its little cabled thing. Hold on. Transform. Rotate 180. Boop, fixed. Okay, there we go. All right, that's thermal PC tablet now. That's excellent. Okay. Steam Deck has USB port on the right side. It's on the top. It's not quite correct. There is no real correct. So, yeah, unless I did this. That would be correct, but the rotation sensor doesn't work in this, at least on Linux. Dude, this rocks. I'm really excited. Okay. How's my cat? He's fine. He's just a very old cat. So, to avoid questions like that, when I have to give a sad answer, I'm scaling back how much he is on the channel. Let's see. I think we're good. I think we're done. This was fantastic. This was really cool. I can't believe I spent 4 hours just playing with it. I actually thought we were going to get to some stuff, but it was too interesting. So, yeah, didn't really get to that. I think that's going to be it for now, though. But now I got to actually be able to control the stream. Wait, have you guys not had chat like the whole time? Now I'm not sure. You've been impressed by the camera? I definitely am. I'm super impressed. I'm going to stop this stream now. Unplug. Yeah. So that was it. All that through that little tiny thing here. So, could you not mount the tablet? I'm not sure what you mean. Time well spent? Yeah. Excellent experiment? Yeah. Let's see. Does that include the time when the PC janked out with it? I'm not sure. What chat? Okay, so there's no on-screen chat was frozen? Okay, something like that happened. Okay. Yeah, I changed server settings, and I can't really well control the server, so it's not doing amazing right now. So, okay. Well, that was a worthwhile get, for sure. So that was the INF iRay P2 Pro. Yeah. There's a chart if thermal camera sales include. Yeah, if I'd thought about it, I should have had like a Amazon link for affiliate, like make me money type stuff to have a chat message for this stream. YouTube chat not coming through. Okay, that's not what I mean. I meant on-screen chat because I thought I disabled that to figure out how the SRT stuff worked, but apparently not. What software did you end up using with the camera? It's Thermal Camera Redux or called something like that. That's what the PC software is called. On Android, you just use the official software and it's fine. But I wanted it for PC for ease of recording. Which I need to make a version of that software that has no HUD for recording. So, yeah. All right. I think I'm going to have to get my phone out here and connect to my server with no machine using the Nextdock so that I can actually turn off the stream. Because I can't do that from here right now. So, okay. Because for some reason, the Sponge Wi-Fi has completely died. All right, come on, wake up. There we go. Okay. Dex. Sponge Wi-Fi says we stream forever. Yeah, I could stop the stream and it would just say stream resuming soon until I got home and then ended it, but we can do a little bit better than that here. All right, so there's that. Okay. Not quite no machine yet. I need WireGuard. Connect to the server. Are you serious, phone? Are you that dumb? I connected WireGuard, and it dropped the Nextdoc connection, even though it doesn't actually impact the networking at all. Okay, now I can connect via no machine. And that. Boom. And I have to actually log in here because I don't want anyone to be able to steal my phone and connect to my server. And I wasn't paying close enough attention as I was attempting to do things. Listens to keystrokes, yeah. That's why I talk over the keystrokes, and you probably don't have enough audio time with the Nextdoc to be able to recreate that. Okay, come on. Work. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Am I seriously mistyping it every time? Is caps lock on or something? Okay, let me be a little more slow and deliberate about it this time. Please. Wait, I didn't disable password auth, did I? I don't think I did. Wait a minute. I know what happened. I know what it is. Edit. I bet. No, that's right. What? Did it actually connect to the server? All right, I got one more idea. I might be able to do this from the stream PC. No, all the keys are working on the Nextdoc again for some reason. I wish I knew why. I don't. Can I connect to it from here? Okay, I think this is gonna work. Okay. All right, I have control of the server. It's outro time. Okay. Well, I hope you all enjoyed this stream. That was a lot of fun playing around with that camera. That's definitely going in my repertoire of things that I want to remember to use a whole bunch. It would not plug into the phone using this. Well, maybe with the extension. Could man out with that. Why'd the phone just like wake up? Shut up. So yeah. Anyway, that was definitely a lot of fun. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, you may want to be notified when I go live again next, and you can do that by following. Yeah, that's it. I know what I'm doing with the outro here. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on. I'm gonna turn this camera upside down so I don't scratch up the lens. You can find me on Patreon or the shirts. They money me shirt. I hope you all have a fun one, and I'll see you later.